Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Dark Souls 2. Now, last time we played, we managed to... well, we navigated our way down the well in the centre of Majula, and we found ourselves in the, let me get the right name right, the gutter, which I did not enjoy at all. I am rather glad that seems to be behind us, although it did occur to me afterwards there's a slim chance that I missed some useful items back there. I don't think I did, but I could have done. But I very much hope I don't have to go back there. Now, but the area we found ourselves in now, honestly, is not much better. I mean, there's not quite so much, at least so far, there's not been quite so much carefully balancing on precarious platforms whilst fighting, but we've still got these weird statues that spit horrible poison at us to deal with, and we also have to deal with some pretty strange and nasty creatures. There's these creatures that jump out of these oil puddles and attack us that look like aliens with like starfish faces. I'm not quite sure how else to put it. And then there's some giant insects further down. Anyway, the long story short is that I've been trying to do this area for a while, not been having tremendous luck. What I think we should probably do is go out. How many souls do we have? Next to none. Right, we should probably farm a few souls, buy some more... oh, we've got life gems, never mind. Yeah, we do have a decent number of life gems, never mind. Okay, we'll progress immediately then. I am going to need a torch though to set the oil puddles on fire, since so far I've found that to be the best way to deal with them. Hey fella, lovely to see you. How are you today? Why can I not light a torch? I am confused. There we go. I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. What weapon do I have right now? The rapier. Which is fine by me. So I'm destroying these statues as I go, because otherwise they'll spit a very dangerous poison on us. Genuinely horrible, horrible stuff. And I'm certainly expecting that I'll make a mistake here and there and get poisoned anyway. But I'll do my best to avoid it. There we go, poisoned. Just as predicted. Yeah, let's use a couple of life gems for this. So I'm going to apply the policy of slow and steady wins the race here. Oh no. I think I'm dead. I am dead. No? Okay, somehow I just barely survived. I'll be back down there and to deal with that once my health has gone back up. Okay, so 2 of them are following. That's wonderful. Let me remind myself of my moveset here. Right. Okay. Whoa. Never mind. There we go. We are victorious. I didn't handle that well, but you know, it's like I always say, once I start a Souls-like again at the beginning of a stream, I'm always rather rusty. So this is to be expected. You can see how quickly I'm getting through through my life gems though. We had 35 at the start of the stream, and we've already been through 8 of them. Oh wow, I didn't know they could destroy the statues too. I mean, I suppose they can. I suppose they can do the same environmental damage that a player can. Anywho, that's all of those creatures dealt with for now. There may be more further down. But yeah, I think last time I ran into a lot of problems because I was getting impatient. Like, I just wanted this area to be over and done with. Speaking of which, there's somewhere we want to jump down to now. Down here. And it's not the easiest place to land safely. Okay, we made it. This is going to let me take out some statues that otherwise would be inaccessible, but which could hit us. Good. Like I say, if we just take this slowly and carefully, I should be able to systematically destroy everything that's potentially a threat, and then we should be able to get to areas we haven't seen yet. That's the plan anyway. Hold on, just checking something. Huh. Anywho, where was I? Rightio. Destroy that, destroy that, destroy that. Destroy that. Destroy that. Oops. Destroy that. Destroy that. These fires will go out eventually, incidentally. I'm surprised they haven't already. And yes, that was a giant insect. We've also got that to deal with. Right, oh no, there's one left. I was just about to say I think we've destroyed all the statues, but we haven't. Gotta get the angle right here, I think. No? I should be able to destroy this. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can use the Drangleic sword, but I'd have to two-hand it, which is the problem. I do not want to fall down there and die. Maybe I just leave this one. It's not worth the risk. It's just one. There's also an area in here, but I seem to remember this is a pretty nasty spot there's no reason for us to go into. Oh, I missed one there. Yeah, just 2 statues in there and 3 statues in there that will spit at us and nothing of value. Right, so this giant insect, that's the our next priority. Oops. What? Okay, it seems to be bugged out, which is fine by me. Let me take care of this horrible statue. Oh, we're still getting through the life gems at a worryingly fast rate. But I believe we've never been past this bug before. So once it's defeated, we will officially be making progress. We'll be pioneering new lands. There we go. Right, let's be careful, because as exciting as that is, it also means I don't know what's around the corner. And there could be some very nasty things around the corner. I've noticed some more of those oil puddles. So... oh dear, that didn't get lit on fire for some reason. Oh, and I've been invaded. This is probably what got me last time thinking about it. Having to deal with one of those things while at the same time dealing with an NPC. Right, well at least I won't have to deal with them both simultaneously. I'm going to use up a life gem to make sure I have a little bit of regen going before we start. No, get out the way. That's interesting. Oh no, that's where the bug came from. That's not somewhere we can go. Oh my goodness, they're so tanky. Ow. Back off. Heal. Again. I'm in danger of losing all my life gems like this. Oh, my weapon's at risk. Wonderful. Well, there's only one thing for it. I have to put the torch down and go with the two-handed Drangleic sword. No, back off! Why wouldn't you move? Oh, it's just it. No, amazingly. This is probably a terrible idea because they'll follow us in here and then we'll be trapped, but I don't have a better plan. Okay, we got out alive. Hey Jake Shuffle. Leaving a lurk and rooting for you. I gotta head out to the dentist. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for dropping by. I hope the dentist trip is productive and not too harrowing. Ow. Back off. I'm determined to win this. But due to how little skill I have, this is probably going to cost me all my life gems to make it happen. Back off. Back off. Oh, what a way to begin the stream. This is really hard. No, they got me. Not dead yet, though. We found a rhythm that seemed to have been working, but then they managed to turn it around. Invader banished. Right. That's what you get for invading my world. Oh, dearie me. Human effigy. Wonderful. Not a lot of souls, by the looks of it. Hang on, I'm gonna have to... Right, do we have any repair powder? We're in trouble if we don't. I don't think we do. Alright, then we're in trouble. Let me double check. The problem is we need a one-handed weapon, but we're not fast enough. Sorry, we're not strong enough to one-hand the Drangleic sword. But I really need a torch. Alright, I'll have to go for my secondary rapier then. That's not my secondary rapier, that is. The damage will probably be a bit lower, unless they happen to be weak to lightning, in which case the damage will probably be a bit higher. But at least I can one-hand it. Right, let's light our... Let's not sit at the bonfire, because that would be terrible. Right, we've lit the torch. Almost out of life gems. But we can progress now. Whew. I just hope we reach another bonfire soon. Even though, like, notionally it's so close to the one we just came from. Radiant life gem. Invaded again? How? I didn't think that should happen. I genuinely thought there was a cooldown on that was like 30 minutes or something. How have I been invaded again so soon? This might be the end of us, honestly. It's the same enemy. Again. Sorry if I'm being quiet, I'm really concentrating. I made a mistake, that's bad. Again, I'm being awfully quiet because I'm really concentrating on not losing here. Nearly fell off the edge. Oh, I won again. And I only used one life gem that time. Goodness me. That was hard though. I hope it doesn't do it again. I really hope it doesn't. Bonfire ahead. I hope so. No, don't kill me. I'm done with this. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Oh, it's a boss, not a bonfire. I've made a terrible mistake. Is this the creature that's been making all those statues? I don't know. If it was, then it probably wouldn't be so sad that it couldn't put the head back on, since it would presumably know how to make another one or repair it. Oh my goodness. Well, wish me luck. I wasn't ready for this. The Rotten. And I'm nearly dead. Oh my goodness. Okay, I misread that. What? And I'm dead. Don't know what to tell you. That did not go well. Alright, what's the plan? I probably have to give up the souls, realistically. So we'll travel to... Hang on. My weapons should be repaired now, shouldn't they? So I can put that back. We'll travel to... which one is it? The Huntsman's Copse. Bridge approach. We'll grab a few souls, which we'll use to pay for some more life gems. Then we'll just run back to that boss fight and hope for the best. I don't have a better suggestion. There we go. Put my shield on. Yeah, I didn't have loads of souls there. I had a few souls there. When I died fighting the boss. If we're lucky, we'll get them back, but we shouldn't get too attached. Wow, these enemies have got a lot easier since we've started doing more damage. Actually, that's something else I could do. If I grabbed a few more souls still, I could consider upgrading my weapon again. That would be a good idea. Excellent. Waiting for the next enemy to drop down. There we go. Ow. Bloodied whip. Goodness. Sip on my Estus before we continue. Really? Is that all of them? Ah, there we go. I thought there was another. Okie dokie. Reset that. Do it maybe 2 more times. Go back to Majula. Upgrade our weapon. Grab some life gems. Sorry. Then we'll do a run back to that boss arena. Like I say, I just can't be bothered with killing all the things in the way again, especially with all the statues. Although, what's the betting that I don't die doing this this little spot of farming, but I do die from the poison on the way there. Way to the boss, I mean. Oh, is the helmet damaged? Oh yeah, well spotted. Does that not repair? Right, where were we? I guess the helmet doesn't repair on its own. I'm not sure how I repair it then. I suppose the blacksmith will do it. Probably. Right, where were we? Items only repair auto if not fully broken. Oh, is that what happened? Okay. That makes sense. Oh, have they stopped spawning? Okay, they've stopped spawning. It won't be that much longer before these enemies stop spawning altogether and I'm going to have to find another farming spot. Which is a shame, because this spot's been good to us. Uh-oh. There we go, never mind. So much for getting the souls back from the boss. That's my own fault. I could have easily avoided that, but I didn't. I mean, obviously what went wrong was I aggroed too many enemies at one time. And I fought poorly. I got overconfident because of how well it went last time. I thought I could just stand there attacking and I'd win because of how high my damage was at this point. But no, doesn't work that way. You do still have to pay attention to the Dark Souls mechanics. Still, I mean, this might be a blessing in disguise, because if that hadn't happened, I would have probably tried to get my souls back when we fought the Rotten again. And that may have just been a bad move. Now they're gone, so when I go into that boss arena, I'll only have one thing to pay attention to, and that's defeating them. There we go. Oh no. Another one has dropped down. Nope, several more have dropped down. This is bad. Back off! Why are you so slow? Oh, you're locked on. Well, that's annoying. Lock on getting me killed again. Almost. I hate lock-on with a passion. I know I will use it occasionally like then, so I've only got myself to blame. I could just not use it. Let's just not use it. Okay. There we go, we survived this time. Which means with any luck, so did our souls. There we go. So as I say, do that one last time. And then we'll go to Majula, grab the stuff we need, repair, upgrade our items, etc. And then we'll have another go against the Rotten. Seems like a plan. Just checking what that noise was for a second. It was just the poison powder being dropped again by the butterfly. There we go. So as I say, round one more time, then it's to Majula. Grab the stuff we need. And then fighting the Rotten. Skeleton's still spawning. Good. They're still up there, which is good. And we haven't aggroed anyone else, which is even better. I did a bad job there, but it doesn't matter. Because we're just farming anyway, and I'll be going back to the bonfire in a minute. I'm waiting for the next one to drop down. Come on. There we go. I don't want all four of them to try and surround me again. That's what I'm really trying to avoid. I mean, we survived last time when it happened, but it's not a great position to be in. There we go. That's the next one dropping down. Right, there should be 2 more left, I think. There's one. Good. And one more left. There they are. Excellent. So what are we up to? 12k souls. That should do the trick. So we've got to repair our helmet. We're going to look into upgrading our rapier, our main weapon. And then we're going to spend the rest on life gems. And hopefully that should be sufficient for taking on the Rotten. I do think it's going to... I haven't done it yet. I do think it's going to be well worth at some point. Now that we've got a bleed stone, putting together a bleed rapier. I feel like that could be strong. I'm almost tempted to do it for the Rotten, honestly. Medulla. But I'm probably better off just having a really strong rapier as opposed to a fancy bleed rapier.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
Oh, that wasn't very expensive. Right, can I upgrade my rapier further? Titanite chunk, 1 of 12, yes. 2 of 11, yes. 3 of 9, yes. Titanite slab, 1 of 3, yes. Supreme weapon, reinforce a weapon to its limit. Excellent. I could upgrade my Drangleic sword again. Should I? How many souls do I have left? Probably shouldn't. It's really tempting. But I should probably save those souls for life gems. Hey Pikachu, lovely to see you. Oh goodness me.
You again?
Well, nothing truly, there have been no massive whoopsies yet. I did lose to the Rotten. How are you?
Thank you kindly.
Right, let's try facing the Rotten again. With a maxed out rapier this time. Right, I'm expecting to get poisoned. Yep, there we go. Oh, am I gonna die? It's fine if I do. Yeah, that's fine. We just spent all our souls. Just gonna have to try and figure out what the best way to do that this boss run's gonna be. It's a funny coincidence that he's slipping in a banana pit and I happen to have acquired a banana badge. Oh yeah! Gone Bananas badge. How did you get a Gone Bananas badge then? Or don't you know? I suppose by going bananas. Dead again? I mean, I'm sure you can see what I'm trying to do here. It's not that I'm unaware of the danger here, it's just I want to ignore it and just get to the boss fight. I don't know, it just appeared. Perhaps it's some sort of seasonal event or something on Twitch. Replaced my heart. That's unfortunate. A heart's more useful than a banana generally. Please stop it. And I'm dead. This place is horrible. It really, really is. I don't like it here. I think I disliked the gutter more, but only just. The thing about the gutter is you had a lot of the same problems as you have in the Black Gulch, but you were also on like the edge of very there we go. You were on the edge of scaffolding of very uncertain construction. So like you'd be walking along a bridge, a not very sturdy looking bridge, while the statue spat at you. I think it's worse, but only marginally. Why the developers thought this place was a good idea, I will never know. Okay, for the first time, well, the second time, for the first time we've managed the boss run, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I've actually made it to the boss. Okay, blocking actually quite effective here. Oh wow, I'm actually doing way more damage now. I think I blocked that, like at the last second. I think I got like 1 frame of blocking. Ow! Okay, that's unfortunate. I can't rely on block then. Still, that boss is looking very, very defeatable. The problem is, I've got to do this ridiculous boss run again. There was a sign earlier on that said, "Oh, there's a bonfire nearby." You know, the implication being closer to the boss than this. Well, there may well be, but I haven't found it, and this isn't a very safe area to explore. There is one. Okay. Wait, why didn't you roll? Am I slow rolling? I'm slow rolling, aren't I? Why? I haven't changed my loadout. I'll have to investigate that. Okay, a few more inches to the side and I'd have been in the fire, which would not have done as much good at all, let me tell you. Ow. That was closer to me than I thought it was going to be. Quite the reach. Quite the reach. Ow. Oh, wow. I didn't think they were going to do that much damage in one hit. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm still not... Still haven't done it then. Do I have enough life gems to make another attempt? Right, what is my weight at? No, it should be fast rolling. Is this fast rolling? Maybe it is. Huh. Okay. Right, what's the plan? It is a shame, but due to the way that Dark Souls 2 is designed, I think we need to farm out some more souls, just so that I can get some more life gems. We'll just do one run this time, I think. One farming run. I've said this both about Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. It's so poorly designed in this respect. The fact that when you're trying to fight a boss, you can't just fight a boss. Maybe I should also take the time to, try and, whoa! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Maybe I should also take the time to, try to find this bonfire that's closer to make the boss run easier. Elden Ring is a bit kinder. Well, I'll look forward to that then. Dark Souls 1 was kinder as well. I mean, okay, it just didn't have life gems at all. It only had Estus flasks, which don't allow you to move when you are healing, which introduces a problem, which introduces different problems. But still, the fact that there is nothing worth farming, everything's balanced around the idea that you'll only have access to Estus flasks and only as many as you can. What's the name of it when you improve a bonfire? Well, that's embarrassing. Only as many Estus flasks as you can buff the bonfire. I've forgotten the proper name. Fundamentally what I'm getting at is there wasn't anything to farm. Like, if you died and had to go back to the last bonfire, you were as well off as you would have been when you were at that bonfire last. Minus some souls. Yeah, I remember when making... Sorry, remember when Melania comforted me. Also when Mog helped me get back on my feet. Are these bosses by any chance? Oh, thank you, Pikachu. I appreciate the comfort. Hang on. Mr. Skeleton. Very sweet bosses. Ah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I did that so poorly. Perhaps someday you'll make their acquaintance. Probably. As long as I'm still streaming by that point, I'm sure I will. Honestly, if you use what the game gives you, you are relatively easy. Oh, they are relatively easy. Oh, those bosses, you mean? I'll be back in a while for first fact. Oh, of course, Tato, you're right. Sorry, I should have been, you are indeed entitled to 32 facts, or more precisely, 32 pages of the encyclopedia. Thank you for reminding me. The refund button worked best for me. Oh, for Elden Ring. Oh, that's right. I heard that he's in fact in debt to you. Indeed. I've also put some significant limits on that particular redeem now. Well, let me know when you're back. He's probably not here to hear that, but still. And I'll honour the redeems. Of course. It's only a problem when they all appear at the same time. One-on-one, they aren't much of a threat. Third try Melania, if I recall correctly, and first try Mog. I haven't done any calculations, but I could probably redeem 30 facts as well. Well, dividing by 1,000 will give you a slight underestimate. At least my souls are in a more convenient place this time. Oh, skeleton's gone. That's a good point. It won't be that much longer before they can't. Well, all 4 of them can't. In fact, I don't think they can now. I think the first one's gone. I was going to say it won't be long before the 4 of them can't all jump me at the same time. Because they're not all there. And I just saw far more of them than I'd like jump down. I don't know what determines that. Sometimes you aggro them one at a time. Sometimes they all see you. Oh dear. 183k would take you a bit to get through at them. It would indeed. Goodness, that you've been watching a lot. That is a lot of channel points. Yeah, I haven't checked how many pages there are in the encyclopedia, but there's a fair probability that would take me through it. When I say a page, what I actually mean is a 2-page spread. And I don't remember how long the encyclopedia is, but I could well believe it's less than 360 pages. How do you say your name? Can I call you Foa? Hakes? Aaron? Ren? Just call me Foa. That's annoying. I'm not playing particularly well, am I? Maybe after I pick up my souls this time I should see actually how many I've accumulated and whether that's enough. Do I remember correctly that your name is a play on words in Swedish, Foa? Or if I, is that incorrect? It is correct. Oh, here's all 3 of them again. For some reason it went incredibly well this time. How am I doing for souls? Yeah, that'll do. So we can attempt the Rotten again in a second. Although what I'll probably do is run past the first bit and then try to stand my ground in the second bit and see if I can't find where this other bonfire is supposed to be. And then I'll probably use a human effigy. Still, Majula's first. Right, grab the life gems.
You thanks
Good.
kindly.
You don't actually get that many, do you? Like, I just spent 7k souls and I only got about 20 life gems back. The Swedish word would be Foa Hexoran, which I'm sure I'm mispronouncing, translating to something like the Enchanter or the Bewitcher or something along those lines. Oh, is that related? I don't think it's Swedish, but I believe it was one of the Scandinavian languages that The Witcher was written in. Is that why in some translations they're the Hexa? Is it the same root? So see, it's Foa Hexoran or something close to that. What does that say about your personality, Foa? Hang on, let's just use this now, because I'm obviously going to need it. Let me throw. I have no desire to fight you. Oh, and I'm dead. Do you hex your foes? I really hate those aliens. I would if I could. Do you bewitch your enemies into submission? Was that life gem pink when it was in my hand? Even though it's sort of cream in my inventory. Alright, change of plan. I'm so sick of this. We're doing it slow. I'll probably die this time. Because I've got 2 of these things hunting me down now. Nope, I didn't. Right. Change of plan. I'm doing this a slow and careful way again. I didn't want to. It takes so long. It is such a waste of time. But I think getting a closer bonfire is worthwhile. And I'm dead. This is fine. I've got to run. Have fun in... Yes, have fun in the green. I'll try my best. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Pikachu. I dread to think what speedrunners do in this area. I mean, what could they do? And I'm poisoned. Because of course I am. Oh my goodness. Somehow still alive. Don't know for how long. Right, hopefully that's done the trick. Yeah, that's done the trick. Right, clear a few more statues out of the way. And then we'll drop down to the lower area and clear some more of these statues out of the way. Good. Right, where's the lower area? Is it down here? Yes. Right, hang on, I'm low on health. It would be a shame to die just because I jumped down when I was low on health. Regarding the origins of the name, it was a friend that made the name spelling for a skin I made for UT2004. Unreal Tournament? Which I later used for my Priest in WoW, which later became my general name for stuff online. It was before I even had heard of The Witcher, around 2005 or something. Not sure of the origin of the Swedish word itself. Unreal Tournament 2004. Yeah, I heard about The Witcher much later than that. Probably about 10 years later, I'd have thought. Good book series, if you like your fantasy. Okay, good. Good. Progress being made. There we go. Wait for that poison to tick down and then I'll progress. The games are awesome if you haven't played them. I have not yet read the books. Unfortunately, not much of a reader these days. The books, I've seen the first series of the Netflix adaptation. I was very disappointed. In my opinion, the books are far superior. Oh my goodness. At least one of those things is heading towards me. There we go. Thanks to the use of fire, we got away with it. Just barely. I know I'm using up all my hard-earned life gems doing this, but this is also I can get a bonfire. In theory, this will be worth it. There we go, that one's destroyed. It can be very annoying how hard it is to destroy things that are lying on the ground, ground level. Like if the developers wanted to include them at all, why well, don't be dead, don't be dead, don't be dead, we're dead. Oh, okay, that's annoying. That's put us back a long way. Yeah, what was I saying? If the developers want to not have the weapons be good in that situation, then don't include objects that are that low down. Like, why have objects that are that low down and make the weapons ineffective against them? Incidentally, the first two Witcher books, I think the first one's The Last Wish. I could be wrong. The first two Witcher books are a collection of short stories, so very easy to dip into and out of. The rest of the books follow this great long... No, the rest of the books but one follow a great long narrative. I think then the latest Witcher book that's come out is like a one story in a book, if that makes sense. So there's like the two first books that are just collections of short stories. Then there's like a multi-book epic narrative, and then there's like a one-book story. Jump attack should work though. Yeah, but you. Oh. I hate the fact that they can just grab me and one hit kill me. Or I know they didn't quite then, but very, very close to. Here we go again. And I'm dead. And the problem with it, the real problem with it in this particular case is there doesn't appear to be any animation before they grab you. Like, at least with the other animated attacks, there's actually like a grapple that can be avoided. Not in this case. You are actually, as far as I can tell, the player character is... Oops. The player character gets... The animation... The game just decides that you have been grappled because you were apparently standing too close to the thing when it decided to grapple. And then you become glued to the floor as the animation plays. There isn't an opportunity to avoid it apart from just not being at the wrong place at the wrong time. Also saying, yeah, jump attacks would work in some cases, but in others they wouldn't. Like when you're near a ledge, you're not going to jump attack a statue that's lying next to a ledge. And here we go again. What did I do wrong there? I was rolling. I was rolling out of the way, and the game decided that apparently I'd been grappled. Can I block it? Would that work? If I held the block up, would it still be able to grapple me? Probably yes. I don't know though. Sorry if I sound like I'm getting a bit irritated, but I'm just trying to do this one section of the game, and it's so irritating to have an enemy that, like I say, can just decide to one-hit kill you, and there doesn't appear to be a counter to it. Very frustrating. Can't block grabs, okay. Good to know. But I imagine you saw what happened to me a moment ago. I was literally rolling through the oil to set it on fire, and I think what technically happened was as the player character played the standing up animation, the game decided that I was close enough to a grapple that it would count, and then, as I say, I was just glued to the floor so that I couldn't move out the way. Right. At least I didn't get insta-grappled there. That's good. To answer your previous question on how speedrunners do this part, they run past everything. I tried that and it just didn't work. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't possible, but it isn't straightforward. It's not like in other sections of the game where the best advice is just run past it all. Okay, good. Good. Very good. Now, as long as I don't die on the fall down here, we should be golden. There we go. Oh, I won't have enough life gems left at the end of this for the boss fight, but if I can get the bonfire, it'll all be worth it. No! Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to leave those up there. What does it matter? I'm not going back that way. Well, I may do eventually, but I'm not going back that way immediately. Nice try. Dead again? Why did I pick up an item called Dead Again? Can I sneak past these oil pits? These oil puddles? Maybe some of them, probably not all of them. Bonfire could be up there. But it's not. And whatever was in that chest has been destroyed. Well, I don't have the life gems anymore, do I? To keep doing this. I guess I've either got to go back and farm some more life gems, or I need to try the strategy I was trying before unsuccessfully, which is just run past it all. But that happens. Oh, hang on, I was trying to check. Oh, I'd have had 0. I was going to say how many souls I had, but it would be 0 because I just died. Alright, maybe there's one job we can still do. One job. Maybe, even if I die 9 times out of 10, if I just keep running down here like a lemming, maybe I can at least locate where the bonfire is. If I know where the bonfire is, then next time I'm here, I'll know where to focus my attention. Oh, they can get hit as well. They're probably immune though. Goodness me, do I not like this area. The item in the chest was pretty decent, but nothing to worry about. Okay. Here we go, about to die. Oh, I survived somehow. That's nice. Okay, can I secure this area? I don't know if the ones that spawn further up are just going to keep chasing me or not. And if they are, I don't know how much luck they're going to have getting down here. But as long as I'm careful, there's not a insignificant chance that I can secure this area and figure out where the bonfire is. There may still be more of those things to spawn, mind you. That's something. Yep, there we go. Okay. Right, let's go up here. I take it this is... I was going to say, I take it this is rubbish. Yes, rubbish. The item was indeed destroyed. On the bright side, I think we have actually secured this area. Oh no, my health. Out of Estus. I have to be very careful now. Good, 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 good. Right, oh no, there's more statues over there. I was literally just about to say the area's secure, but it's not. Okay. I shall have to use life gems. My last two. Right, where did those... Ah, you were the one that was spitting. Oh, and it's on the floor again. Fine, I'll just have to ignore it. Where is the bonfire? I was promised a bonfire. Oh, they are still here. Trying to chase me down. Wonderful. Ah, it's the bonfire round here. That would make sense. Yes, use the fragment, the fragrant branch of yore, even though usually I wouldn't. Are you an enemy? You are. Usually I would use them in the order that we discover areas, but I desperately need that bonfire. Yes! Right, that is significant progress. And we've got a Pharros' Lockstone for our troubles. That's going to make this boss run so much easier. Right, let's grind out enough souls to get some more life gems, and then we'll take on the Rotten again. Oh my goodness, we sacrificed a lot to make that happen, but I think every bit of it was worth it. That's going to make this area so much more doable. This bonfire is nice to have. Annoying statues, yeah. I was pretty annoyed when I ran up against that statue and realised I was going to have to use one of my fragrant branches of yore just to find out if there was a bonfire there. How many branches do you have now? That's a good question. I think I've got a handful. Two. So not quite a handful. So that was a significant price to pay. Oh, looks like there's only 2 of them left. I may not be able to do all the grinding I want to do here. Or the farming, rather. Still, at least it'll be easier. I don't know. I got 3,000 for that. As long as they spawn at least once more, we should be good. It was the best of sins. It was the blurst of sins. Of sins? Goodness. Also, it's lovely to see you, Nauseum. I hope you're having a good day. This is a Simpsons joke. Yes, isn't it when Mr. Burns hires a bunch of monkeys to write on typewriters, as per the old adage that if you had, what is it, 1,000 monkeys on typewriters, eventually they'd write, no, it was, yes, monkeys, I think. Eventually they'd write the works of Shakespeare or something. But I thought it was times. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times, which is the opening paragraph, well, opening sentence of a very famous piece of work. I've got a feeling it may actually have been Shakespeare. Aye. It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. You stupid monkey. Yes. Exactly. Do you know which work that is from? Oh, is it only one left? Nearly got me. It's from A Tale of Two Cities. And it was Charles Dickens. Thank you. I've not read much Dickens. In fact, I've probably never read any, thinking about it. I've certainly seen adaptations of his work. It took me a solid 15 years to get that joke. Well, that's not bad, considering. I don't suppose there would be any newborns that would get the joke. Right, do we have any more of these enemies? For those that have just joined us, I'm doing this just to get some life gems before we fight a boss. Oh dear. Oh, one of them's still here at least. We need more souls than this, really, but I don't know where else I can farm. Like, okay, yeah, technically I could farm anywhere, but, you know, where would actually be efficient? Where are some enemies that aren't too difficult to dispatch, but which give very good... Oh, I know exactly where, somewhere fitting that description now I think about it. Maybe I do actually make sure I finished defeating that last one until they stop spawning, though. Just to complete this area properly. But yes, I can think of an area that exactly fits that description, where there's some fairly easily dispatched enemies that provide a lot of souls, and that's in the Doors of Pharos, if I recall correctly. I seem to remember there's some fairly slow-moving, easy-to-defeat enemies that drop a lot of souls. I'm going to need to lurk for a bit. I really should replay this. No worries, I hope you have a fantastic lurk. Very nice of you to stop by. I've got to say, although I could see myself redoing Dark Souls 1... Oh, yep, you are still here. I don't know about Dark Souls 2. I'm still playing through it, and there are just some bits of the game which really grind my gears. It's a shame in a way, because, like, it is quite different to Dark Souls. And credit where credit is due, they've done some good stuff. They've had some good ideas. They've made definite improvements to the Dark Souls formula in some ways. But in other ways, they've made it worse. Like, for example, the concept of having a healing item that you can use while moving around, even if it slows you down, that's a good idea. That really would have improved Dark Souls 1. But then the fact that you have to farm them like this, you aren't just given a set number at each bonfire. It's not game design in my opinion. I should be practicing against the boss right now. I shouldn't have to farm items. It's just not... It simply comes down to, does it make the game more compelling? Is it going to are players going to find this a compelling experience? And I think the answer to that is no. Oh, that appears to be it. How many souls do we have? Oh, we probably have enough souls now. Should I go to the Doors of Pharos? Maybe. I'm just thinking I won't get many. I'll probably only get about 20 or so 20 or so life gems off of the souls I currently have. That's not many attempts against the Rotten in all probability. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a boss. It seems like a boss where I either die outright or I don't use all that many souls. It does all that many life gems. It doesn't seem like a boss where I'm chugging life gems like crazy to survive due to like constant low levels of damage. We'll stop by the Doors of Pharos, I think. At least get a few more souls. What was I thinking? Dark Souls 2 design and Dark Souls 1 design. I think the idea of having the weapon fully repair... maybe this is the wrong one. I think this is the wrong one. The wrong bonfire. I think the idea of having the weapon repair whenever you respawns also works quite well. Although, honestly, why have weapon durability at all? Like, does it improve the game? Does it make it more compelling? I'm really not sure it does. There we go, that's some quite good experience. Or quite good souls. The change that they made, which I think has probably most improved upon the Dark Souls formula, is the idea that enemies only respawn up to, I think it's 12 times. Like, when I first heard about that, I was super skeptical. But now I'm completely sold on that. I think that's a brilliant idea. I think it works very, very well. And the idea of being able to subvert that by upgrading just that area to New Game Plus. Again, that's a brilliant idea, in my opinion. Even though I haven't used it yet. I've still thought about it, I've still considered the advantages and disadvantages, and if my circumstances were a little different, I'd probably do it. Like, it's a brilliant concept. This is actually kind of horrible if we want to farm rare drops. That's true, but couldn't you then argue that the problem is the drop rates? I feel like that sort of runs into the same territory as the life gems. Like, the life gems are simultaneously a brilliant addition to the game and a terrible addition to the game. They're a brilliant addition because they give you two forms of healing. One form of healing that is slow over time and allows you to move in combat, and one that's fast but doesn't allow you to move in combat. Those are two really strategically interesting options. So in that sense, life gems, fantastic addition to the game. But then there's the fact that you have to farm them. You aren't just given them... Oh, it's Kindle, isn't it, when you kindle a bonfire, when you upgrade a bonfire. Then there's the fact that you aren't just given them when you rest at a bonfire. You aren't just given them when you respawn. That, I think, is terrible game design. I really think they mucked up there. And so it's like, are life gems a good idea or not? Well, some of the mechanics surrounding them are good, but then... Or rather, what I'm getting at, it says two design decisions there. One which is good, one which is bad, and they both happen to intersect in one item. And I feel like that's the same with the respawning... with the fact that enemies will only respawn up to a certain number of times. I think that decision on its own is a brilliant one, but I also, I think it also highlights the potential weakness of having rare drops at all. Like, the idea that someone, if they want a particular item, are going to have to farm for it forever, it just exacerbates the problem further. Oh my goodness. Titanite slabs, weapons, etc. Yeah. Oh my goodness. There we go. Got it in the end. Since I happen to be here, it just made sense. How many souls do I have? Not even enough to buy one more life gem, that's fine. I was just ticking up their death counter to see what spawns in instead of them.
Bearer of the
Eventually.
seek souls.
Hang on.
Seek less
I
wisdom.
meant to use the bonfire. Right, so onwards to the boss, finally. Hidden chamber. Oh, my life gems are gone from the menu down here because I ran out of them. So, like when you reach 0 of an item, it gets taken off the bar. There we go. Right, got them back. Alright, wish me luck. Should be just round here. And I'm poisoned. Wonderful. Ow. You're immune to fire then, because you're standing in it and you're not getting hurt. This music is good music. It sounds very maddening though. Okay, here we go. Wow. Uh-oh. And I'm dead. That was close though. If I had some way to protect myself from the fire, I think it would be quite an easy fight. The main difficulty is what you can see there. They can knock me into the fire and then I take a lot of damage that I can't, you know, the point at which I've been knocked in I can't avoid. That's in a completely different category though to my complaints earlier about, for example, those aliens grabbing me and so on. Like, the problem with the aliens grabbing me is there was no animation. Oh dear. The aliens, for the aliens grapple, there was no animation before they do it, and it's instantaneous so far as I can tell. Or if there is a duration on it, the problem is because there's no animation and until it's too late. Like, they've got an animation for the grapple, but no lead for the grapple. There's nothing to anticipate, and because of that, it's effectively instantaneous. You don't know if they're going to do it. That's unavoidable. Getting knocked into the fire here is avoidable. I mean, it may not be straightforward, but you know, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit and you shouldn't get knocked in. So it's a completely different... It's not even really a complaint of mine about the fire so much as an observation about the nature of the fight. Okay. So far so good. Also, they're pretty... nearly mucked up there. They're pretty easy to lead around as well, the Rotten. They'll largely go where you want them to. Which is another thing that makes it easier to avoid the fire, in theory. Why did I take damage there? Were my heels sticking to the flame or something? There we go. Once I got my act together, that wasn't very difficult. Oh, and that was a great soul? Are you serious? I know I mucked that boss fight up a bit, but that was not a challenging one. Yep, 47,000 souls, 47k. That seems ridiculous. That was not... That was not a difficult boss fight. I was just playing poorly. Oh well. Weren't there only supposed to be 3 great souls in the game though? Am I really 2 out of 3 down? You know, is this the equivalent of like having taken out the Chaos Bed and the kings I've forgotten the name of in Dark Souls 1, and now I've only got 1 more to go. Said it before, but the bosses are generally easier than getting to them in DS2. Yeah. Go away, I'm not interested in you. Right, I'm just going back quickly to... I saw there were items in that boss chamber that we should grab, but I don't want to squander 47,000 souls. I need to decide what I'm going to do with them. I could level. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I could also improve my equipment. I could also buy I could also buy a full complement of life gems if I wanted.
You'd be around.
Right, I could improve my Drang Lake sword if I can find it. Right, and I don't have the Twinkling Titanite to go any further. That's a pity. I could try and fully upgrade the Lightning Rapier, but do you know what? If you've got another rapier, I want a Bleed Rapier, I really do. I think Bleed would be really, really good on a rapier. I don't know what you think, chat.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Right, where's... what's his name's workshop? It's going to be in the Lost Bastille, isn't it? Macduff's. Bleed Infusion is more powerful on weapons that already have bleed. Okay, what weapon would you suggest then? I was thinking the rapier, because the rapier has this. Like, you can get a lot of hits in quickly.
Out flame.
Do I lose the bleed stone if I use it? Because I know I made a lightning weapon before and I still appear to have a bolt stone. Of course it could be a different one, you do. Well, what do you think? I can't help but think that a bleed rapier would be devastating. Because you can often get really quick successive hits in. Try it out. Okie doke. Let's hope I have enough of the stuff that I need. I do not. I can only get it to +2. Oh, that's a pity. Wait, you might sell Titanite though. Repair powder, yes please. Someone's got to sell Titanite shards, right? Just the bog standard variety. Let's go back to Majula. I do like rapiers. I'm thinking of having 2 level 10 rapiers, one regular and one bleed. And I'll have that lightning rapier as well, which I think is +3. It's like a backup.
Huh.
Titanite shard, yes please. And repair powder, yes, yes, yes. We do like ourselves some repair powder. Okay, I need more Titanite, but that's fine. Good. Now I need large Titanite to get it through a few more levels, then Titanite chunks. Then a Titanite slab. And it's fully upgraded, I believe. How am I doing for souls? I've used about a half of them to do that.
If you make it back.
Still. The stone lady. Oh, of course. Right, I have about 24,000 left. I should probably dump them into life gems, honestly. It's tempting to level with it, but honestly, the rate we get through life gems. Do we have any souls left?
Kindly.
Yes, but hardly any. What am I going to do with those? I may as well upgrade the other rapier I've got. There we go. And there's the option to keep leveling that.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Right, I think we're ready now for whatever's next. What should be next? First things first, let's hand in those smooth and silky stones. In the things betwixt. That seems like a good idea. Then where should we go? There's that scorpion we should be able to talk to. Now we have that mind-reading ring. So we should do that. And there's an area past the Dragon Rider, I believe. Someone told me quite a while back. Is Tato back, incidentally? I'm just asking because he's due a bunch of facts. Right, how many smooth and silky stones do we have? 3. I've been negligent. Can I just drop them all? Probably?
You, not like that. No, you, not at all.
They don't like it. So the programmers thought of that one, since they put in a special case for if you drop too many. But they didn't write it in such a way that it would actually work. One at a time, if I recall correctly. Or at least we got some unique dialogue that we probably would have never heard otherwise. Raw stone. That's to make a raw weapon. I've forgotten what the properties of a raw weapon were. But I seem to remember thinking that it wasn't wouldn't be very beneficial to us. Twinkling Titanite. That's what we needed to improve the Drangleic sword, actually. We probably don't have enough souls now. But I could check and see if we've got the right number of Titanite now. Fire Drake Stone? What does a Fire Drake Stone do? Is that the Fire Drake Stone? No, it's Soul of the Rotten. Why do I only have one soul that looks really impressive like that? If I've taken out 2 great souls. I've forgotten what the other one was, but I remember it was also a surprise. Oh, it was a giant spider, wasn't it?
You, give us smooth. Yes, you, give us silky.
Used to change weapons class to raw. This increases the weapon's base damage but removes all scaling. Can be good for items without scaling. Yeah. I suppose if an item wasn't very well suited to your build as well, but was generally had good base stats, you might consider it. Fire Drake Stone. Imbues equipment with fire. Oh, I suppose I couldn't do that before. Very well. Okay. Right, let's pop back to Majula. See if we would be able to improve the Drang Lake sword if we had the souls. If that is the case, that we would be able to do it but for the souls, then we can go back to the Doors of Pharos and do that one last time. In fact, I was supposed to go back to the Doors of Pharos anyway, wasn't I, to see about see if I could find some useful items. I think that's what we said. Looks like I should have the... wait. No, I'm 1 Twinkling Titanite short of what I need. That's a shame.
Don't waste my time.
Should I go to the Doors of Pharos anyway? Like I say, there's stuff we can do there. Aside from just collect souls. That's annoying. Very good. Right, into the next area. So I believe probably Foa told me that there's, well, one, that there's some very good items here in the Doors of Pharos, and 2, that there should be 2 Doors of Pharos that are particularly stand out, and one of them is worth going into. The point being that without any hints or spoilers, I should be able to find at least one very worthwhile. I got another Pharos Lockstone. I should be able to find at least one of these valuable items. Well, I mean, that's not particularly notable. Nor is that. I mean, they don't particularly stand out. Here we go. Go back a bit and actually look at the wall there. Okay. I mean, there's this big area here. Oh. Huh, there's a Pharos lock on the bottom. How many Pharos lock stones do I have currently? $11. I could try to make my way in there. I do wonder if I open this, if it turns into a drain and the whole area drains out. There's back here as well. I mean, I can see the big... I don't even know what you'd call that, like that structure there, which is like multiple pillars at different levels. But I don't really attribute anything specific to that. I don't recognise it as anything notable. Well, I don't know, there could be like something really big and important behind here. I could certainly spend 3 Pharos lock stones to find out. Okay. You seem a little stuck, friend. Ow! Good reach, though. Well, I probably should have checked if that was trapped. Not trapped, a mimic. Santier's spear. Was this the item you were hoping I'd find, Foa? Santier's spear. Oh, quite good damage. A spear that was embedded in a stone statue. According to an old local legend, a great spear was used to defeat Santier, the walking statue. Perhaps this is that very spear. It will be difficult to utilize such a thing in the manner of a spear. Your only choice is to swing it around and smite foes about the head. Why? What's happened? It looks like there's something... Oh, it looks like there's like a stone hand grasped around the spear. Yep, that's the one. Okay. Guess we'll leave. It's not currently very good. You see this stone stuck in it. But how many souls do we have? About 4k, which is enough that it's a shame to lose, but so little that we can't really do anything with it at this stage in the game. Shaded woods. Shaded ruins. Yes, that's where I want to go, isn't it? If you break the weapon durability 0, the stone breaks off, and it does in practice have unlimited durability after that. And it gets a lot better when broken. Interesting. Bit of a spoiler, but at the same time, I probably wouldn't have figured that out on my own. Uh-oh. Oh well. I think I was maximally cursed anyway, so this probably isn't doing any harm. There you are. goodness, I am bad at this. There we go, got him. You still have like 5 minutes to break it. You still have to spend like 5 minutes to break it, so not something you would get naturally. Possibly not. I was already thinking about how would I do that. I could see the stone was stuck on it. And the text was a bit of a hint that there would be a way to do it. But I really wasn't sure how to do it. I was thinking more in terms of, is there like a... Oh, why not? I wouldn't usually, but why not? Yep, you're an enemy. That's what I was trying to determine. Oh, that's a shame. What was I thinking? I was thinking, is there like a stone to mud spell in this game or something? Rapier sure has problems when you're too close to enemies. There we go. As you kind of dash step forwards when you attack, making you miss them. Same problem you had against the rat boss. Yeah. Retrieve my souls, and now we can have a look around here carefully. Oh, well, that's where the headless body went. I did wonder. Ow, okay, they're good. I mean, I'm not a very good player. They might defeat me this time, but like, they're not... Ow. Yeah, they defeated me this time. But they're not that good. They're not like a boss. Still, glad we found what happened to the body. There we go. Right, let's try this again, shall we? Oh, I've just realised I've got the head on as my helmet. I was gifted this, I didn't steal it. It's gifted. I was given this, I meant to say. I didn't steal it. Vengel's armour, Vengel's gloves, Vengel's boots. Torch. Is Vengel's stuff an improvement over what I'm currently wearing? Yes. And, wait, is it lighter or heavier? Slightly heavier. That's a shame. That means I'm going to end up... Oh, that's worse, actually. That's interesting. It's almost all an improvement other than the gloves, which are worse. For some weird reason. I wonder if I get some sort of set bonus, though, if I put them all on. Liar ahead. Gloves are lighter. Oh, I see. Still a bit weird. Try stabbing in the back. Oh, I could have gone this way. Regret. Liar. Well, that was a fun little distraction, wasn't it? I assume they don't spawn in again. Did I get many souls? I did quite a few souls, actually. Do I get up from here? It's this way, isn't it? Notionally, I should be doing this now, but I've got enough souls that I should be able to get at least one level. And it would be nice to increase my... which one is it that lets me carry more? Whichever one that is, so that I can try this armor on. Since it's only marginally heavier than the armor we're currently using. You can jump over there from the bonfire if I recall correctly, so you don't have to spend a branch. Oh. Oh, over here. Oh no, because the branch, the statue's there. So sadly that wouldn't work. Unless there's another path there. No, there couldn't be, could there? If I were up here... Yeah, I don't think so. You might be right, but I don't think so, because the statue's right there. You can jump from here. I can see that I could end up over there, but the statue's still going to be in my way. It wouldn't get me to the area where the scorpion is what I'm getting at. The statue's where you adjust. Yeah, where were you suggesting I go then? I thought, maybe I misunderstood. I thought you were suggesting I could jump from where the bonfire is over to where I just was in order to... Oh, there's a butterfly. In order to get to the big scorpion person without having to use a fragrant branch of yore. But the statue is right there. Like if I jumped from here and ended up on that bit of bridge, which I could do, I would still have the statue in front of me. I meant so you can explore that part if you haven't already. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe we'll do that in a second. I just want to go to the Emerald Herald and level quickly.
Your soul has grown stronger still.
Oh, I skipped a bit, sorry.
I only hope it brings you what you wish.
Indeed. Right, can you level me? Yes. Is it vitality I want? Yeah, I think so. To increase my equipment load. Goodness, it's going to cost us 10,000 souls now to keep leveling. Right, can I put this on without going over the limit? Yes. Can I put this on without going over the limit? Yes, just. Is there such a thing as set bonuses in this game? Is it worth my swapping the gauntlets around? I'm assuming not, but I don't know not. Open joy. I think some actually do. Oh, okay. We could try it then. How would I know? How would I know if it's doing anything special? Wiki, shrug, fair enough. It's a very small difference, let's just have the full set on. I wonder if I spoke to the head again, if they'd have anything to say about the fact that I'm now wearing the armour that had been on their body. There we go. No set bonus, but +1 vitality from the helmet. I see. Thank you for letting me know. Back to Drangleic gauntlets it is. Right, I need to change my rings around. What do I currently have on? Right, the Ring of the Evil Eye is going to be the easiest, or the most obvious one to change. What one do I need? Ring of Whispers.
You've defeated my better half.
Yep.
This is my thanks. Take it.
Fragrant Branch of Yore, thank you.
What skill. You've defeated my master. But our master never dies, only changes form, so that he may seethe for all eternity.
Interesting.
Brave human, you have yet to face your greatest perils.
Oh dear.
Take these. May joy await you at the end of your travels.
Even more? Black Scorpion Stinger, second Dragon Ring.
I have no gods to pray to. But still I pray that your journey will be safe.
Learn Gesture. Warm up.
I have no gods to pray to. But still I pray that your journey will be safe.
Thank you. Apparently this armor set is worse when it comes to upgrades than most, reaching only 40% increase instead of 50% that most others have. Bug but man. Bug but man. I see. I was wondering about that. Because I do think once I have enough of the right sort of Titanite that I should be upgrading my armor as well. Currently have no upgraded armor. So what you're suggesting is I may actually be better off maxing out the Drangleic armor instead. Oh my goodness. That was embarrassing. Still, this is better for now, at least until I start upgrading armor. Where did my souls go? Right, just don't fall down until I reclaim my souls. There we go. That moaning, roaring noise you hear is from the ring as well, warning you when enemies are close. Oh, I see. I was wondering what that was. There we go. Oh, hello there. Is this what you're warning me about, Ring? I don't want you destroying the chest is the thing. Will you fight me out here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, this ring could get very annoying. There we go. They gave it a good go. I'm a little worried my sword might be so strong that if that's a mimic... Sorry, if that's not a mimic, I might just destroy it outright. Well, one way to find out. Nope, we're good. Might be trapped. Sublime bone dust. Don't mind if I do. That's going to make our Estus flasks even more potent. Okay, wish me luck. Ah, apparently we've not been here. Could still be trapped. Gets annoying. Yeah. Black Knight Halberd, wonderful. Is this death? Possibly not, actually, if I get the jump right. I'm alive! Well, hey! That was worthwhile. Right, let's swap our rings back. Ring of the Evil Eye. Temporarily, let me put the full set of Vengal's armor on. Vengal's, sorry. Yes, burn some... Oh, I can't burn Sublime Bone Dust in just any old bonfire. Oh well. Let's go back. Oh, can I not? Yes, I can do that. For a moment, I thought I would just fallen off a cliff or something. Right, let's find the head. I just want to know, now I've defeated their body, and I'm wearing the armor, do they have anything to say on the subject? I think they were just up this way. Although I may be mistaken. Apparently I am. Oh no, up here. Here we go. Hello there.
Back again? Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Guess not.
Ah, it was you who vanquished my body.
That it was.
It is my body, you see, and I can sense what happens to it. I do not mourn for it. Good riddance.
Blimey.
If you wish for help, summon me. I'm rusty in battle, but will fight by your side.
Without a body, interesting. Hello Tato. I will have facts for you in a second. How many souls do I have? Not a lot.
Farewell. I will retire to my silence.
Enjoy. Right, let me get to a bonfire and then I'll start reading out your facts. Did you check the ring you found, by the way? Second dragon ring? No, I didn't. That's a good point. I should do that. Also, this if you missed it. Remember the NPC I mentioned that you had not yet helped in Brightstone Cove, Seldora? Thank you for the reminder. I have no idea where they are, is the only issue. Like, I literally have no idea which of the earlier areas that I have been to, where they might be. I suppose that horrible toxic valley is one candidate. Want a hint? Maybe in a minute. Tell you what, let's go to the safety of Majula, and I'll start reading out Tato's facts. You still here, Tato? Okay, ready when you are, Tato. I've got the encyclopedia next to me. Let me know you're definitely here and I'll start. What was I thinking? What else should we do? Want a hint. I'm ready. Okie doke. So, I've been reading this through from the beginning to the end, and the first section is about space. So, we'll continue with that. What have we got here? If you're reading this book, it's likely you live on the planet Earth. Yes. Okay, they've got a series of maps, which unfortunately I can't show you, but the first map shows where Earth is in our solar system. Then the next map shows our solar system's position in the Milky Way. Oh, it does have distances as well. Apparently our solar system is approximately 1,000th of a light year in diameter. I wonder how they're judging that, though. It looks like they may be judging that just based on the orbit of the outermost planet. What's that going to be? Pluto's not considered a planet anymore, is it? Which one's the farthest out? Is it Neptune? Oh, it's been some time. I should just know the answer to that. I'm sure they've... It is Neptune. Yeah. Anyway, so they've got, I wonder if that's just the diameter of Neptune's orbit, though. 1,000th of a light year. Then they show the position of our solar system in the Milky Way, and that's apparently 100,000 light years in diameter. A light year, of course, being the time it takes for light to travel, or the distance that light would travel in 1 year, and light obviously travels at the speed of light. And then they've got the position of the Milky Way, our galaxy, in the observable universe. And they've got a map of the observable universe. And apparently that's 94,000 million light years. And I'm not even saying in diameter, because A is not in the slightest bit circular or spherical or anything like that. And B, of course, this is only the observable universe. This is only the part of the universe we know about. We have no idea how much more there is out there. Interestingly, the Milky Way isn't... In this map that they've given, the Milky Way isn't right in the centre of the observable universe, which is a bit weird, because you'd have thought the limit on how far we could see would be based on distance, because the further away something is, the dimmer the light's going to be. Of course, there are going to be other factors like the expansion of the universe, you know, which way something's, or the speed and direction with which other parts of the universe are moving with respect to us, and things like redshift and blue shift and what have you. But yeah, we're not actually that central in this map that they've drawn. Like, we're about, I'd say 60%, 60 to 65% of the way to the right from the leftmost edge, if that makes sense. The other thing I would note is the fact that it's a 2D map, which with our solar system that sort of makes sense, because I think as far as I'm aware, all the bodies that orbit around the sun are roughly, and I do only mean roughly, but roughly in a plane, giving the solar system a bit of a disc-like quality. And I think the same is true of the Milky Way galaxy. I think it's like a swirl. So I think, again, it's going to have some depth, obviously, but I think it is roughly disc-like. But what about the observable universe? Isn't that just going to be like a big three-dimensional soup? Space? Gonna do it in the voice of Tyson? Mike Tyson? No, I'm not. I don't know what. I wouldn't know what voice to do, nor am I confident I could do a voice competently enough. Neptune, yes. What does the book say about the shape of the universe? Good question, if it says anything. Earth is the third planet in our solar system, about 150 million kilometers away from the sun. The Milky Way has 4 spiral arms. And apparently our solar system orbits the centre of the Milky Way every 250 million years. That's quite a long time. The Milky Way is part of a neighbourhood of about 30 galaxies called the Local Group. The nearest major galaxy to the Milky Way is called Andromeda. That's all it says on that page. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, I'm vaguely familiar with Neil deGrasse Tyson, but he doesn't, like, I get the impression he's a major celebrity in the US, but I don't think we see much of him over here. I think we've had this discussion before, and I've said that, like, on TV programs to do with space nowadays, we always have, well, I say always, obviously not always, but very often have Professor Brian Cox in the UK, and before then it was Sir Patrick Moore. But yeah, that's all they had on that 2-page spread. I hope that was interesting. I could do another 2 pages, I guess. Welcome to our solar system. Let's see. Solar means relating to the sun. Yes, it would do, because one of the names for the sun, one of the old names, is Sol. Within the solar system, there are 8 planets and more than 200 moons. 5 dwarf planets, including Pluto. Countless comets and asteroids, and a huge cloud of dust and gas. All planets rotate on an axis. Well, they would if they're rotating. Oh, an axis is an imaginary line that you can draw through the centre of a planet. Well, again, like if they're rotating, you'd be able to, by definition, you'd be able to make such an imaginary line. I don't know, could it rotate in a wobbly way? In which case the axis would seem to move. Probably not on its own, but I suppose you could get that with if it interacted with some other body, like a moon, for example. I'm guessing, I don't know. The planets in order are, of course, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. Huh. It says here Uranus is the only planet that rotates on its side. But I would say, what defines it as its side? Like, you say it's rotating on its side and the other ones aren't, but who's to say what its side is? I suppose they must mean relative to the poles, and the poles would be relative to the sun, I would guess. Does that make sense? No, because the thing that makes the poles is the fact that they never get overhead sunlight, do they? Like, they're so cold because they never, because they, due to their position, they don't get warmed well. If Earth's rotation suddenly shifted by 90 degrees, then the poles would be at locations which are currently on the equator. And they would then freeze up, surely. If you haven't seen this, I'll put it in Discord. Interesting. Poles are magnetic. They are magnetic on Earth. Not all planets have magnetic poles by any means. But isn't that just a side effect of the rotation? Because I don't know the exact physics behind it, but I understood it was something to do with the fact that we have so much molten iron in the core, and the fact that the planet is rotating. Then again, don't the poles sometimes swap? Like, when I say the poles swap, like north and south swap, I think that is a thing that happens. I think it only happens once every, like, several dozen million years or something ridiculously rare. But I think they will. That would imply that it's a more complex interaction than that. But the thing is, like, the magnetic poles and the rotational poles, as it were, the geographic poles, they don't exactly line up on Earth. They aren't at the exact same spot, but they're pretty close. I refuse to believe that is a coincidence. There must be a reason why they tend to line up. I suppose you could be right, Tato. I suppose what they might mean is that Uranus both has magnetic poles and a rotational pole, a geographic pole, and those aren't in alignment. But I'm not sure. I wonder if they're more thinking that... Because you remember what I said before about the solar system roughly being a disk? I wonder if what they mean is that the other planets, as they rotate around the sun, their geographic poles, that is their axis, I think the axis is the same as the geographic poles, I wonder if the axis is almost perpendicular to the plane of rotation around the sun, but in the case of Uranus, it's in line with it. That's the only thing I can think. So, Mercury, Venus, Earth and Mars are all rocky terrestrial worlds. Jupiter and Saturn are gas giants, and Uranus and Neptune are ice giants. We also have the orbital period of the different planets. Mercury has an orbital period of 88 Earth days. Venus, 225 Earth days. Earth, 365 Earth days. Approximately. I guess they're all approximate. Mars is 1.9 Earth years. Jupiter is 11.9 Earth years. Saturn is 29.5 Earth years. Uranus is 84 Earth years. And Neptune is 164.8 Earth years. Yeah, we weren't told the distance at which they orbit the sun, were they? I was just thinking if we could work out the speed at which they're travelling, but I don't think we can. Oh, and we also have the size of the planets, their diameter. Mercury is 4,879 kilometers in diameter. Venus is 12,104 kilometers. Earth is 12,759 kilometers. Sorry, 12,756 kilometers, I meant to say. Mars is 6,792 kilometers, which is interesting because I don't think Mars's gravity is half of Earth's. I think it's less, but I think it's more like 2/3 or something like that. That would imply that Mars is denser than Earth. Jupiter is 1,000. Sorry, let me try again. Jupiter is 142,984 kilometers in diameter. Saturn's a bit smaller at just 120,536 kilometers in diameter. Uranus is quite a bit smaller again at just 51,180 kilometers. And Neptune is 49,528 kilometers in diameter. So they're all pretty big. It's notable, well, first of all, it's fairly obvious that as we were going from the centre of the solar system working our way out, that the orbital periods of the planet was getting longer and longer. That makes sense, because they've got further to travel. Although equally they'd have to be... Yes, because the further out they are, they'd need to also be moving more slowly to remain in orbit, wouldn't they? Because if you took something that was in orbit and then you magically transported it further out, it would effectively be travelling too quickly, wouldn't it? And therefore, it would no longer be in orbit. It would break out of orbit, I think. So that makes sense. So the further out you are, the slower you have to move, and the further you have to go. So that's why their orbital periods would be getting greater and greater the further out you go. What's interesting, in a way, though, is how the sizes differ. There's not a great pattern to it. Like, Mercury, the closest to the Sun, is the smallest, but the next smallest is Mars. With Venus and Earth being almost the same size. Then you have the great big gas giants that are Jupiter and Saturn, and then you have Uranus and Neptune that are sort of in the middle. Anyway, Mars has a third gravity, that of Earth. Oh, really? I didn't know it was had so little gravity. Then it must be less dense than Earth, not more. And Earth is the densest planet in our solar system. That can't be true, because Jupiter and Saturn, being gas giants, have, being giant, have immense gravities. And I would be very, very surprised. Actually, I suppose it's possible what you're saying. The cores of Jupiter and Saturn must be very dense indeed. But I suppose if you were to average it over their volume, perhaps the very outermost parts of Jupiter and Saturn are not very dense at all. In which case they might actually average out to being less dense than Earth. That would make sense. Although then again, being gas giants, where do you draw the line? At what point does the planet stop? Like with the terrestrial worlds, like Earth and Mars, it's you could just say, right, we're only counting the solid bit, even though we know there is an atmosphere. And that's how we get a diameter. But if it's just a ball of gas that gets less and less dense the further out you go, where do you actually draw the line? Where do you say, right, at this point we're saying that below it there is planet and above it there isn't? Partly off topic, I've heard that due to the expansion of the universe, there are places in space, or rather a distance from Earth, that we can never reach, even if we were to travel at the speed of light. If that's true, that needs more explanation, because the universe is not expanding at the speed of light. So in theory, even if something's been moving away from us for hundreds of billions of years, on the face of it, you would think we would be able to catch up. So, I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm just saying that if it is true, there's more to it than meets the eye. There would need to be more of an explanation there. If I recall correctly, the densest element is osmium. Well, at what temperature and pressure? You should check the YT link that I posted, it's cool, is it not? Let me have a quick look. Due to the expansion of the universe, especially the accelerating expansion driven by dark energy, there are regions of space that are receding from us faster than the speed of light. This isn't because they're moving through space faster than light, which would violate relativity, but rather because space itself is expanding and there's no speed limit on that. Okay, two things there. First thing is, I do think that counts as there's more to it there than that which first meets the eye. And secondly, I'm also strongly suspect that that is theoretical stuff. There is a problem within, well, in science in general, but certainly within astronomy, whereby... okay, I see the video you've posted, Tato. It's 18 minutes long, so we probably won't be watching this on stream. But I may have a chance to look at it later. It's The Edge of an Infinite Universe, PBS Space-Time. That could be very interesting. Yeah, there is a problem in astronomy and other sciences, but in astronomy certainly, that there's a lot of stuff that they don't really understand, and so what we have is best guesses based on incomplete information, and they present it as though it is definite fact. Now you might say, well, that's reasonable because, you know, it is after all the state of the art of the science of that particular branch of science at the time. But the problem is, anyone that's actually an expert in that field knows full well that these things are just our best guesses right now and they aren't certain. And then what happens is that a decade, 2, 3, 4 decades later, inevitably, someone proves it wrong and shows that, oh no, actually, it's more likely to be this thing instead. And then the thing that for all your life you've been being told is absolute positive fact, and if you're seen to be refuting it, then you're just some sort of quack. Suddenly turns out, well, no one serious believes that anymore. Yeah, guesses are hypotheses, exactly. There was also a video about there's also a video about light does not move at the speed of light. I see. Yes, because light's actual speed does vary ever so slightly, doesn't it? Depending upon what it's moving through. Blimey, that was quite the fashion, souls. Depending upon what it's moving through, and also the effects of a gravitational field, I think, are also thought to affect it. These are not hypotheses, but theories. Where would you draw the line between an hypothesis and a theory, then? I mean, I tend to think of a hypothesis as just being a theory that you're less certain about, and well, not even that. Like, I feel like hypothesis and theory are almost synonyms, but with slightly different connotations. If you present something as a theory, you're putting it forward as, maybe you don't know it's true, but you are putting it forward as something to be seriously considered. Whereas a hypothesis, you're not even putting it forward as something to be seriously considered necessarily. You might be, but there are also things like null hypotheses, for example, which may be something that I could talk about exactly what a null hypothesis is, but for the purposes in this discussion, it is a technique that is used within science to help us reach the truth, and a null hypothesis may be something that no one seriously thinks is true, but it's still something that has to be considered as part of the scientific method. I think the video is by Veritasium. Hypotheses once proven through all knowledge is a theory. A theory is not just put out like, I think this is how it works. I disagree. I don't think it would be unreasonable that if you thought about a subject for a very long period and then came up with an explanation, I don't think it would be unreasonable to say, this is my theory, now I'm going to try and prove it or disprove it. I don't think that would be an unreasonable use of the English language. Yeah, that is a hypothesis. Yeah, but people would call it a theory. In terms of how the language is actually used, people would call that a theory. It's a theory after you prove it. Well, you can't prove it, necessarily. I mean, that's the thing. In science, there are many, many, many things that we can't prove. All you can really do is gather evidence and show that this theory hasn't been disproven yet. There will be some exceptions, but in general that is the case. In fact, I even disagree with the basic premise there. It is a theory after you prove it. If you really had so much evidence that you could realistically call it proven, even if it isn't actually proven in the philosophical sense, but, you know, it really, really does seem to be the case. There is no credible competition. Like, this just seems to be the way things work, and this is stuff we're really, really confident about. I'm not sure you'd even use the word theory. You would probably call that fact at that point, even though, again, a philosopher would challenge it and say, well, it's not technically a fact. Earth being a globe was once a hypothesis. Once you also prove it practically, it becomes a fact. Exactly, like, you say that it's a theory after you prove it. That would suggest that, in terms of the way we use the English language, we should describe Earth being a globe as a theory. I know technically that is the case, but that is not how we tend to use language. We would tend to call that a fact. And again, I really think that if someone puts a particular idea forward as something that may very well be the case, you would call that a theory, even if they haven't yet had a chance to gather any evidence. And furthermore, I don't think it would be seen as unreasonable or embarrassing or anything if they said, well, I looked into my theory and apparently it's wrong. And here's why. Earth being a globe was a theory when Greek philosophers like Pythagoras and Aristotle, Eratosthenes called it a globe. Now it is a fact. Yeah, well, the point I'm making is I feel like hypothesis and theory have a lot of overlap. And I don't think there is a clear process by which something moves from being a hypothesis to a theory. I think the use of the terms hypothesis and theory is more to do with the context in which you are using an idea than it has to do with the level of proof of the idea itself. Calling something a hypothesis implies to me that you are actually engaging in some sort of scientific method. You are actually trying to test it. Whereas being a theory just means it's something you think might be the case. You may even have good reasons to think it's the case, but you know, ultimately you're not sure. It's not a fact. A hypothesis can be challenged by another hypothesis, while a theory can only be challenged by another theory. A hypothesis is a tentative explanation that can be tested by further investigation. A theory is a well-supported explanation of observations. A scientific law is a statement that surmises the relationship between variables. See, I wouldn't disagree with the definitions. A hypothesis is a tentative explanation that can be tested by further investigation, while a theory is a well-supported explanation of observations. But I also don't think they're mutually exclusive. I think something can be both a hypothesis and a theory, and I think that in many cases they would be. The above was from the book Introductory Chemistry. Fair enough, but that doesn't mean I appreciate the fact that you're citing this as a source and not just your own opinion. But I also wouldn't take that as authoritative, because I know from experience just how bad textbooks are for just putting things in which are easy to learn but which aren't actually true. Like, you know, I have seen genuinely well-respected textbooks that say things which are provably, objectively, and unquestionably wrong. But, you know, it's like, oh, it's a simplification though, we'll tell them the truth when they're at a more advanced level. You know, it's easy to test them on this. It's like, well, yeah, but the point I'm getting at is I wouldn't take a textbook's explanation of those things as being authoritative. Maybe indicative, informative, but not necessarily authoritative. Do I mean authoritative or authoritative? I think I mean authoritative. But yeah, I see what you're trying to argue. You're trying to argue that the normal course that ideas would take would be hypothesis, then theory when there's more evidence, then fact when there's more evidence still. But I'm not convinced that actually corresponds to how those terms are used in everyday language. I don't think that's it in a if we take a descriptivist approach to language as opposed to a proscriptive one, I don't think that corresponds quite to how those terms are actually used on the ground. Anywho, what are we doing? I've done the smooth and silky stones. I've done the scorpion. I've spoken to the man whose body we defeated. I've spoken to the head whose body we've defeated. I mean, he is a man, but I think the fact that his I think the way I put it, first of all, didn't necessarily make it clear that head and body were separate. I'm trying to remember. We can go to the Lost Bastille and now use a fragrant branch of your Dragon Rider. That's what I was going to do. I knew I had a plan for what I was going to do next. I just forgot what it was. Oh, and there was that NPC. Well, I don't know that NPC I need to find isn't in Hyde's Ruin. So we may as well go there and see what we find. The NPC is in a zone you have been already. Are they in a zone that I've explored extensively though? Because there's always the Harvest Valley, which I've barely touched. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, there's an area past where the Dragon Rider was, I have been told. And the NPC could be here for all I know. So this is a reasonable place to begin. I think I do vaguely remember this place now. Didn't I go down here into some like cave and then I went back and never came back here again? Or I made that up. Treasure ahead. Maybe I made that up. Oh no. I can't be sure I've been here before, but I think I have. I think I came down here once and then never came back. It is an area that you've explored. You've not explored down here. That's fair. And very clearly put. So I guess I'll go back for the NPC at some point. But I may as well at least explore this area a bit. Why is someone just dead there? Is this a trap? Not that I can see. Two people died here. 3 people. Unclear what killed them. Treasure ahead. You looted here, went like 10 meters further, and then went back. Yeah, that sounds about right. I did it. Attacking required ahead. I'm probably quite over-leveled for this area now, and over-equipped. Which I'm not complaining about, I'm just observing. Okay. This is a shortcut to an earlier area. For all I know, it's sending me straight into spikes. No. This is sending me further down. There's probably not going to be a Great Soul boss fight here, though, because I could have reached here so early. I'll explore that properly in a minute. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't burnt that Sublime Bone Dust yet. Oh, I did want to ask you something. Did you say that there was a Estus Flask Shard, whatever those are called, I've forgotten the proper name, in the gutter? Because I think it was Sublime Bone Dust I picked up in the gutter. If there's a shard there, then I think I must have missed it. Oh my goodness, it's a Pikachu raid. Hello raiders. It's lovely to meet you all. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and we are currently playing through Dark Souls 2 for the first time. I say the first time, this isn't my first stream doing it, but it's my first time playing the game. Oh, thank you for the follow, Art Dad, I really appreciate it. Hey Art Dad, hey Pikachu, I hope you're all well. Shard in the gutter indeed. Oh, I'm pretty sure I didn't grab a shard in the gutter. So that probably means I have to go back to the gutter at some point, which I don't want to do. Yes, welcome everyone. Thought I was already following you. Oh well, I mean I appreciate it. No worries, and I very much appreciate it. Checking that's not a mimic. It might still be trapped. No, we're good. And more Sublime Bone Dust. Wonderful. So I've got 2 lots of Sublime Bone Dust. That will make my Estus Flasks heal me more. Which will be good. What was I thinking? Yeah, so I'm a variety streamer. I do all sorts of games. I do old games. I do new games. I I mean, when I started out, I was more of a retro variety streamer, but I do seem to have ended up playing a lot more modern games since then. Currently, I have 3 games on the go. I have Dark Souls 2, I have Bloodborne, which I'll be doing tomorrow, and I have the Talos Principle 2. I do, again, in terms of like how my channel's changed a bit, I used to do a lot, almost exclusively puzzle adventure games, whereas now obviously I'm doing a lot more action-y games, and the puzzle adventure is still there, but it's more. It's not as big a part of the channel as it used to be. VZ, you heard that? Bloodborne. Got a raid and run. Catch you in a bit. No worries, Pikachu. I hope your stream went well. Oh, blimey. I'm not very good at these games, incidentally. I try my best, but I have slow reactions and poor coordination. So, wow. I've never seen them do that before. Hang on, let's back out. So, if you're looking for impressive skill, unfortunately this isn't the place to find it. Take care, Pikachu. And thank you for the raid. Okay, I do actually have a fragrant branch of yore I could use here if I wanted. I don't know if that's where I want to use it. I'm pretty sure I have at least 2 of those left. Yeah, I have exactly 2 of those left. Okay. So not an item I want to be throwing away willy-nilly. Oh, let's go for it. What's the worst that could happen? I want to keep 1 around for the Lost Bastille, because I still haven't unpetrified the individual there, even though we got access to that relatively early in the game. Oh, for those that are familiar with Dark Souls 2, I've defeated 2 Great Souls so far. I've dealt with the Duke Spider, the Duke Spiddler, and I've also, this stream I did the Rotten. Huh, I wasn't expecting to see a Mastodon here. I first encountered them in the Doors of Pharos area. Estus Flask Shard. Huzzah! Again, I'm probably going to have to go back to the gutter to find the other one of those that I'm not looking forward to. Still, I'm very grateful to have just received one. Knight Helm, Knight Armour, Knight Gauntlets, Knight Leggings. Is Knight Armour better than our current armour? That is a question. No. Which one is it? No, it's considerably worse. Oh, I was away for the Rotten. Good game. Yep. To be honest, even though it took me a few attempts, I attribute that more to me being bad at the game than anything. The Rotten seemed like a really easy boss. Hurrah for Pointless. Why are there footsteps here? There doesn't seem to be anyone invisible here. I guess I can't go through there. Oh well, it was worth it for the shard, if nothing else. Armour only ever matters in DS1. After that, it's Fashion Souls. Are you sure? You might be right, Tato, but I feel like as our armour has improved in this game, we've certainly seen a significant reduction in the damage we're taking. Right, where does this go? Oh, is this going to lead to the gutter? It's just guesswork on my part, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is a back entrance into the gutter. Oh no. Oh, okay. Not a dead end. I thought that was a dead end that went to a bonfire, and I was thinking, why would that be there? What? No Man's Wharf. Okay, this is completely new to me. That's less than ideal. Enemies sneaking up behind us. Am I supposed to be setting those on fire? I probably am. Let's go back to the bonfire and light our torch. Means I'll be without a shield though, which is suboptimal, but it is the way it is. DS2 armor stroke poise actually works. DS3 Bloodborne, Elden Ring barely matters at all. Okay, getting to the Rotten is the real fight. Oh my goodness, you are not wrong. I detested that section. I really did. And that, I don't believe I'm using too strong of a word. The whole first hour of this stream was me trying to establish a safe way to the Rotten so that I could do the fight over and over again, you know, relatively easily. It was an ordeal. I was genuinely, we were having this conversation earlier this stream actually, and I was saying about how I could very well see myself, hang on, I could very well see myself going back to do, wait, I've mucked up a bit. I could very much see myself going back to play Dark Souls 1 again, but just sections like the Rotten make me not want to do Dark Souls 2 again, after I finished it this time. It was infuriating. Hang on, I just want to light my torch again. I accidentally... What happened there was I forgot I was playing Dark Souls 2 and not Bloodborne, and I tried to heal myself with a blood vial, and I went two-handed and dropped my torch. Because the controls are different in those two games. You use a different... The button you use to two-hand your weapon in Dark Souls 2 is the button that you use to heal yourself in Bloodborne. Right, are you a mimic? You're not a mimic. And it's good to know that my weapon doesn't one-shot those chests. It's not trapped. Titanite shard, wonderful. Oh, goodness. Ow. I am worried about what happens once I run out of torch. Large soul of a lost undead and a life gem. But how could I have a life gem? I already was on max, wasn't I? Yeah, I was on max. That's weird. Oh, it's still down there, I think. I think that's what it's telling me. Ow. Ow. That would have been quite the nasty section if I'd come here when I was probably supposed to come here. But was sufficiently leveled and equipped at this point that that wasn't too bad. Dark pine resin. I guess that applies dark damage to your weapons, whatever dark damage is. I'm pretty sure we've seen a reference to dark damage before though. Oh, was that a giant staircase? Yes. Well, we should investigate that in a minute. What have we got here? Iron arrow, wonderful. Ooh, where did you come from? Ow! Oh my goodness. Back off. Heal up again. Killed friend? I killed a friend? Saint ahead. Really? Friend ahead. Oh. I did it again. That happened in Dark Souls 1. And now it's happening in Dark Souls 2. Ah! I take it was the hollow with the torch. That was the friend. I'm gonna need to be careful of these oil slicks. You killed Calvin? Apparently. What is that weird noise? Nah, the other friend. Magic dude? Are they gonna get up in a minute? Well, I don't want to kill non-combatants like I just did a moment ago. Oh, hang on. These enemies are actually kind of scary. Good, good. What is that noise? It sounds like a chainsaw that's in a lot of distress. Okay, you're not a mimic. You're not trapped. Repair powder and a titanite shard. I'm even more pleased about the repair powder than the titanite shard, to be honest. The lady? Oh, nah. Not the torch, dude. The lady? Torch hollow. Oh, I don't know, that one. I may kill it all the time, too. Are you a mimic? You're not a mimic. The fact that it's in a reinforced chest makes me think it's more valuable, like the developers don't want you to miss it. Bandit axe and brigand stuff. Is there an area under here? No, there isn't. Probably better start using these life gems. Oh, hello there. Nearly got me. Oh, my weapon's at risk. Good thing I have a backup weapon, but no torch while I'm using it. Right, hang on. Let me swap out my weapons. Instead of the rapier plus 10, let's use the bleed rapier plus 10. This will be the first time we've used this. So it'll be interesting to see if it's as good as I hope it will be. Or if I've just made a rubbish weapon. Well, seemed okay for that job. There's that weird noise again. Oh dear, I've made quite a fiery mess. Oh, hello there. Oh, I did a poor job. No, don't kill me. Okay, we stabilised. And we've won. I did a shockingly poor job there, but we've survived. Nothing up here? Why did it just say man? Huh. Guess it's a dead end, I would assume. Oh well. Right, does this link up to the big stairs? Yes. So by jumping over a moment ago, I just shortcutted the big stairs, I think. Perhaps it would be worth my time backtracking shortly to see if I missed any other branches. Hello there.
Still on the road, are you? Sorry to have burdened you so. This is for you, by way of an apology.
An apology? What for? Ring of Steel Protection +1. Thank you very much.
I found my thoughts growing hazy. My memories are fading, oldest first.
Ah, yes.
Curse is doing its work upon me.
Yep.
I
It'll
am
do that.
frightened. Terribly so. If everything should fade, what will be left of me?
That's a very interesting philosophical question. Unfortunately for you, it's not so philosophical as practical.
I had an older brother. We learned to fence together. He became the most decorated swordsman in all of Mirror. I never even compared to him. In fact, I never beat him, not once. But then, one day, he was gone, lost without a trace. Now I'm certain that he was taken by the curse.
Interesting. If you wrote these things down, would the writings remain?
If only someone would hear my tale. My brother must have come here, too. Soon I may forget even about him.
There is a risk of that. Thing is, I may have already met him. In fact, there's even not an insignificant probability that I may have slew him if he was aggressive. But how would I know?
If only someone would hear my tale.
Hello,
My
Ashlaw.
brother must have come here, too.
Lovely to see you. I hope you have a good look.
Soon I may forget even about him.
Quite the tragic story, really. I mean, genuinely tragic. It's, well, Dark Souls, isn't it? Unfortunately, a lot of people seem to have tragic stories in this game. Yes, there is stuff I haven't done back here. I thought there might be. Before I press on. Ah, but maybe I can't get over there yet. Maybe I need to go around the long way to get over there. Or maybe I don't, hard to tell. It doesn't feel like I have a straightforward way up here, does it? Are you about to run down here, by any chance? Oh, for a moment I thought they were going to cut some ropes that were holding the bridge up, and I'd be able to take that path across. I have just noticed that bridge. That is definitely what we want lowered. The question is how to do it. Can I undermine it here? No. Alright, that's worth remembering. I'm not convinced that the solution to that isn't going to be further ahead. Knowing, you know, video game logic and all that. But, but worth remembering. Where am I going? Up here, probably. I don't think we've been up here yet. There's that weird noise again. They're not attacking me. Can I lock on? I can lock on. That means they're enemies, doesn't it? My goodness me, are they tanky. Large soul of a lost undead and emit force. Well, if they weren't enemies before, they're definitely enemies now. But again, I seem to remember someone telling me that that was a rule of Dark Souls 2, that if you can lock onto them, they're enemies. Oh, blimey. Wow, okay. Just knock the whole wall down. Just backing off for a bit of a heal. And I'm bleeding. That's not good. Back off. This isn't going great. They seem to have overcome their fear of all things fire as well. This is going to be really close. There we go. I survived just. That was too close for comfort, given that those were just ordinary enemies. Don't lost the torch. They hit hard. Oh, don't lose the torch. I see. 99.9% of the time, that is true at least. I think you can lock on to the torch hollow, for example. That's true in every Souls game. I see. Well, I've been applying that as a universal law. If I can lock on, it's an enemy. So I hope that hasn't contributed to any unfortunate accidents. Oh, hello there. If you hadn't moved, there would have been some probability I wouldn't have seen you. More in here? No. Right. Are you a mimic? No. Are you trapped? No. I should point out that the only time I'm pretty sure we've only encountered trapped chests once or twice right at the beginning of the game. But for the entire game since then, I've been paranoid that every chest I come across may be trapped. Right, are you a mimic? No. Are you trapped? Yes. There we go. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we did encounter one of those when we were dealing with the Seldora area, near where we fought the spider, the Duke Spidler. Wait, what talisman did I get? I didn't even read it. In fact, what rings do I have on? Okay, just checking quickly. Wait, where would a talisman even be? I don't think it was Lloyd's talisman, was it? Oh, I'm sure it's fine, whatever it was. Oh, greatsword, the weapon I used for the rest of the game. That's true in every Souls game. Yup. I love the greatsword. The secrets in this area are annoying. I believe if you can lock onto anyone in any game, I can kill them. The secrets in this area are annoying. Am I to understand that I've missed some secrets? I could well believe it. Or was this supposed to be a secret? There are both kinds of secret door here. I don't know what that means. Okay, to be clear, do you mean in this building specifically? One you can blow up and one you have to activate. Interesting. Is the one you can blow up the one that the enemy destroyed? Not specifically in this building. Okay. This, I mean. Hello there. Are you friend or foe? You're foe. Not their day, was it? Not their day. Alright, let's press on. Oh dear. Good thing for the rapier and its quick attacks. That could have been nasty otherwise. This looks like this could well be the area I'm supposed to go to next, which I think means I missed some stuff further back. I could be wrong. Oh, maybe not. Iron arrow, wonderful. I have a bad feeling that I'm going to end up missing the secrets in this area. Okie doke. Wait, hang on. Just double checking there's nothing I need to light here. No, there isn't. Right, okie doke. Let's jump over. Life gem, homeward bone. Wonderful. Am I stuck here? No. We're fine. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Potentially. I'm conscious of what you're saying about secret areas. Oh, I alerted someone. I think. Try layering it out and then try plunging attack. You're making it sound like whatever's down there is actually quite a threat. Is it just the one? I'm not that worried about just one. No, there's at least two. Whoop. Here we go. Excellent. They're quite dangerous if you get here early. Yeah, I think they would still be quite dangerous if I didn't have the torch, to be honest. I think it's the combination between I've come here very late and the fact I have a torch, which is keeping me alive here. I have noticed they do a lot of damage and they do bleed damage. They're scary old things. Wretch ahead. Oh my goodness. Where'd it go? That was weird. Are you the one that attacked me? I guess you must be. Huh. Is this a dead end then? Do it. No. Well, that's embarrassing. Oh well, that's fine. That's the game. We'll just work our way back over there. Now you're kind of over-leveled. Now you're kind of over-leveled and over-geared. Both the torch and the higher level help. Yeah. Although apparently not enough to make up for my clumsiness. Like torch. How much time do I have left on this torch? Less than an hour. That's not good. Which way am I going? This way, I think. Can I buy torches, or am I... Oh, is this the right way or the wrong way? The right way. Can I buy torches, or when I'm out of torches, am I out of luck? Oh my goodness. If no torch, how does one see? Check if the torch hollow is back. I will do. At least this gives me a good chance to have a second look around for possible hidden areas. I probably won't see anything I missed the first time, but you never know. think they're with their eyes. Can buy torches from what I can tell. Okay, that's alright then. Could be much worse. Oh, I can probably pick up that life gem now, since I've used a few. That's interesting. The large soul of the nameless undead was still there. That means it wasn't able to separate the items, because I had max capacity on one, but not the other. But I didn't pick up either. I didn't know that was a thing. That's interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're back. Hollow with a torch is back. Blimey. That was quite the slaughter, wasn't it? There's an item here I haven't picked up. Throwing knife. Best place to farm torches is the gutter, I believe. The torch-wielding hollow's there. I see. Well, I am going to have to go back to the gutter at some point. That looks like it could be a secret area, but it doesn't appear to be. Because by the sounds of it, there's a shard waiting there that I haven't picked up yet. I could be wrong. There is a slim possibility I did pick up a shard in the gutter and I've just forgotten about it. But I don't think I have. I know I got the sublime bone dust in the gutter. I definitely remembered. Oh my goodness. Nearly killed the hollow with the torch again. Oh my goodness, don't attack the wall, attack the enemy that's behind you. There we go. I see why the hollow with the torch is considered to be a friend. Because they were following me around and I was thinking how annoying that is, because obviously I'm likely to hit them on accident. But I get it now. If you didn't have a torch in the area, that would be really useful. Especially since it would presumably help with those merfolk. Oh, they made it up to me. Wonderful. Have I been here? Yeah, I think I have. Have I been here? It looks like wood, but it makes a sound like stone when I hit it, so I'm assuming I'm not supposed to go that way. This is the sort of place you might expect a secret door, but I don't see one. There's also the hollow right there. He drops one every time. The carrying hollow in the first few buildings in this area. That hollow with the torch drops one every time, I think. Oh, in the gutter, right. I think I may have missed a bit. Did I go this way? Oh, maybe I did. In here? Oh, I see. Yes. And down here? Yes. No. No, this is the bit I haven't done. I thought I'd skipped something. Not that I have to do everything, but I mean I may as well. Ow. Hang on, before I die. Ooh, that was too close for comfort. Ow! It's not over yet. There we go. The number of times I've nearly hit that torch-wielding hollow already. And the number of times I have. Oh, a Pharos Lockstone. I mean, it would be rude not to. Or a Pharos Lock, rather. Hold on, I'm going in there and taking care of whoever keeps firing arrows at me. Because this is very annoying. And very distracting, for that matter. Right, it was probably you. Okay, more of those strange noises that are presumably coming from those sea creatures. Oh, hello. That looks like a useful shortcut. Looks like it opens from the other side, though. Oh my goodness, I nearly hit that torch-wielding hollow again. Sounds like someone drinking. Okay, where were we? I just done something here. I don't know what I've done. Opened a path down here. Large soul of a proud knight, small and silky stone. Okay, that seems to be all I've achieved there. But an achievement's an achievement, I suppose. Poor hollow with a torch. It's pretty much meaningless to use a lockstone here, unfortunately. Just turn on a light. I don't follow. I thought it was blocking the way or something. Or have I misunderstood? Hold on. Before I progress, I want to check something. Oh, I just saw my souls in the distance. Right, so for my own reference, there was a gate over here. No, where was it? Through here? Wait, have I been here? It looked like there's an enemy in... Oh, right. Yeah. These enemies are asleep. Where was it? Somewhere around here. There was a... Ow. Yeah, over here, I mean. Oh, fallen down again anyway. There was... a passageway with a shut door that we hadn't opened. I just want to make a mental note of where that was again. But unfortunately I've lost it. I thought it was over this way, but maybe it wasn't. Oh well. I'll just have to keep an eye out going the other way, I guess. Was it over here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's annoying. I was just there and I've forgotten where it was. One floor up. One floor up from where I am now? Or did you write that when I was one floor down? Down, enter the building, out. Down, enter the building. You may have meant down again due to the stream delay. Down. That's very interesting. Just seems to be a dead end. Okay. Down, enter the building. On the second floor of the building, right, with you. Thank you. Oh yes, I think I remember now. Around here, wasn't it? Yes, right. This is where the... Okay. That's where it is. Thank you for your help, Foa. Right, so it's actually further back than where my souls have ended up. So I guess I must have skipped past it last time accidentally. Worth remembering. Right, let's keep progressing. If I can. Careful here. This could go very badly very quickly. With all the bleed and all that. There we go. Have I been that way yet? Or did I find some other way to progress through the building? I think I have been that way already. I think the building was a dead end. But I'll need to double check. That was too close for comfort. Right, my rapier's at risk. Is it at least still good enough to take out this one enemy? Yeah. Honestly, the rapier doesn't seem to be doing much less damage, even though it's at risk. I probably shouldn't keep using it, because I don't want it to break. But, yeah, not sure how to explain that one. Huh. Right, was this a dead end or not? It was. Which is fine. So this is the way we must have gone previously. Okay. Ideally, we want to end up further down so that we can open... I guess we want to go down there. It's probably safe to jump. I think this might be a much farther on area. Yeah. I think perhaps we're supposed to work our way down there from another way instead of jumping down. I could be wrong. What is the way forwards though? Up here? Oh, must be. Well, progress is being made. Won't be that much longer till we make it to our souls. All things going well. Was I supposed to go down here? Is this the way I went previously? I'm not sure it was. Ow. Be wary, shade of ambush. Oh, this was the way I went before. Ish. What killed me back here then? Oh, this end. Oh, I fell off. That was it. I remember now. Well, I got my souls back. You're probably going to ambush me, let's be honest. But I'll worry about that in due course. You can see when the bleed damage builds up, can't you? Back off, heal. Okay, we win. Just. Dearie me. Why did I not end up here then? This is the way I went down previously, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I jumped down here presumably and then didn't see... On the second time round, I didn't realise I could turn around and go through the building. That makes sense. Okay. I don't want to make the same mistake as before. I don't want to be sent back 20 minutes. And I nearly died. But I didn't. That's the important thing. I didn't. Ow. What? But I still had health. The game said I still had health. Less than ideal. I'm tempted. Oh, I can't run through, can I? Because they're ranged enemies. If I run through, I'm just going to be dodging arrows the rest of the time. All right, but I am running low on torches. That's the problem. Still, we have a much better idea. Oh, I could run through because I'm about to open up a shortcut back here anyway. Probably. Well, hopefully I'm not making a terrible mistake. Was it this way? No. This way. That was a weird interaction. I don't know why we like paused for so long. Nope, not that way. No, that means I've lost all the souls as well. Oh, it's my fault. I shouldn't have got impatient and tried to run through. I should have just done it the slow and careful way again. That happens when you get headshotted, I see. Also, it's lovely to meet you, UBC Mole Man. I hope you're having a good day. I'll do it the slow way, but I'll try to do it the slow way quickly, if that makes sense. Ow. I didn't know they could use jumping attacks. I suppose they'd be able to. Just never occurred to me before. Hello, Dapper Gentleman. I've had a good day. I'm glad to hear it. Nearly died. Oh, I haven't done this yet. I haven't been over here. I think there are at least one helmet that prevents that. There is, but it's DLC. I see. Okay, quite a few enemies here now. It always looks a bit peculiar when they... Do you mind? When their animations end up going off at the exact same time. They're perfectly synchronized. Foot soldier shield. I wonder if they ever looked into randomizing the animations just a little bit. To make that look less jarring. From the looks of it, one DLC helmet and one from the base game. Interesting. Oh, sorry. There we go. Lost a bit more life than I'd have liked to. But we're alright. Ow. This is frustrating. No, use your healing item. There we go. Well, that felt like being in the inside of a blender. We survived though, somehow, thanks to being over-leveled. Basecamp 2? I'm not aware of that one. Ironclad helm. Sounds like a dog. Oh, there it is. I assume they're dogs. I don't actually know what they are. Oh my goodness. This can be so frustrating at times. Wait, did you just kill them? What? I didn't know Hollow with a torch could kill enemies. Did they like... Did they set fire to the oil he was standing on or something? Yeah, I think that's what must have happened. Probably the fire pool. Yeah, but there wasn't a fire pool there before. I never knew it did that. Oh, I wore that for meme builds. That must be the Ironclad helm. Right, one of these is going to wake up and attack me from behind. But I'll worry about that when it happens. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Wouldn't it be convenient in real life if whenever you got injured you could just pinch a crystal between your fingertips until it, or crush a crystal in your hand and then you just feel better instantly. I say instantly, within the next 10 seconds. Okay. Do you mind? That's embarrassing. Oh my goodness. That's very embarrassing. Sorry. Guess we're going back. If you roll into oil with a torch, it ignites it. Yes, I discovered that when I was in the Black Gulch, which I do not recommend. Could be an archer that hit the oil port too. That's true. Well, I'm running out of torch time, so let's pray I make it this time. How are you still alive? Huh. You don't have to light the torch at the bonfire. You can do it at a sconce when needed to save the duration. That's true. And that would mean I'd have a shield as well. Good point. That will probably significantly improve my survivability. Oh my goodness. There we go, got him. I seem to be doing quite poorly and I'm not entirely sure what's changed. Nothing's changed. You're always doing poorly. It's interesting to see someone that has clearly already gone through the Shaded Woods. And here they went through Black Gulch before this area. Yeah. I poked my head through here. Like, not even this far in. I poked my, in the area past the Dragon Rider, I poked my head on one after I defeated the Dragon Rider, but then I went back, and then I forgot about this area, or I forgot to check in that direction. Yeah, there's like the catacombs that you reach past the Dragon Rider. After I defeated the Dragon Rider, I poked my head round the corner, and then I ended up finding... I turned back because I think I had like a load of souls on me that I wanted to spend, and then I forgot about that area until I was reminded of it. So that's what happened. But you're right. I think I am visiting this area rather late. No. We don't want any of that. I think that was an accident, but that was actually really quite... if that had been deliberate, that would have been really quite clever. The dog jumped into the water and effectively in order so it could take the ramp behind me and stab me in the back while its friend attacked me from the front. Like, that, I think it was just, like I say, an accident, but that would have been very tactically sound had it done so deliberately. Nearly died. Right, I need to be careful here. I know there's not a single enemy here that on their own is a danger, but this is where I died before. Oh, really? Are you not going to... Alright, fine. Right, you're the one that killed me last time, so you can go first. Let me out of here! Oh my goodness! Other dog's done the same thing. Back off. Heal. Heal. Sometimes, I swear, like 3 in 10 times, the life gems don't work. Like, they just don't trigger, and I don't know why. Sorry. There you are. Oh my goodness. I think they forgot they weren't a boss for a second. Swooping and diving like Sif. All over the place. Oh, hang on, this is another difficult-ish area, isn't it? Or can be. It doesn't have to be, but if you let them surround you, it will be. And you've just alerted one of your friends. Wonderful. Are you... Is that deliberate? Do you deliberately... I didn't know they did that. Or was it an accident? I think it was an accident. I thought for a moment they were waking their friends. Good. Good. Wait, is there a... No, there's not another enemy behind you. The two down there must still not be awake then. I thought I saw an item, but I'm not seeing it now. Never mind. If their pathing gets stuck behind objects, they break the object in the path. Oh, like when the player rolls? Oh no, I see what you mean. They attack right in front of them to destroy the object, right. So they couldn't figure out how to path round that table, so they destroyed the table, and then as a side effect... that woke their friend. I have noticed the weapons at risk. But I want to secure the area before I go through the menu. There we go. Now I've got the arguably better rapier. At least for this area. Based on the damage I've seen so far, I've got that one second now instead of first. Basically, yes. Right, okay. Yet again, I have made my way most of the way through here. And it's usually this next bit where I struggle with, for some reason. Oh, I don't have the torch. Right, I'm going to have to do that again. I was just thinking I need to think about when I'm going to light the torch again. Now would seem a good time. Light torch. Oh, there's an item down there I missed. It's probably not worth the time, especially since if I succeed this time, I'll open up the shortcut. And, then I'll be able to go back for it that way. Radiant Life Gem. Back off. Heal. Heal. Good. Right, remember there's at least one of them up top, isn't there? Whew. Yes, I do believe there is. There you are. Why are these mer creatures apparently perfectly happy to coexist with these undead? I mean, on one hand I don't know a reason why they wouldn't be, but equally it does seem a bit odd, right? Like, both groups seem relatively territorial. Why are they not bothered by each other? This area looks like there could be some secret there, but I can't find it if there is. No. 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 Good. Very good. Didn't miss an item down there, did I? Oh, I may as well check since they're right there. Ah, their bodies are gone, so presumably not. Bleed is generally considered very poor in DS2, great in DS1. Oh, I didn't know that. So I've made a poor choice in making myself a bleed rapier then. I thought it was a clever choice because you can do quick successive attacks with the rapier like so. I thought it would be a great way to build up bleed damage. Right. We'll be approaching where our souls were shortly. Wow, did you see that? Just 2 hits it managed to give me a great whopping amount of bleed. At least it only looked like 2 hits. Ooh, there. In the early game, it's generally considered alright since it's a flat 200 damage when it procs. But late game, the 200 damage falls off compared to straight AR of other infusions. AR. I'm not sure what AR is. Attack rating, right. Right, this is the bit where I tend to die, so wish me luck. Please, just hit. Okay, that went a lot better than when I was using the bleed rapier. There's at least one more enemy down here. Where did my souls go? They should be around here, right? That's weird. Got him. They nearly made me bleed, which would have been unfortunate. I don't see the shortcut back. Maybe it's further down. Ah, probably. Maybe. Well, let's keep exploring carefully. Aha! Not my souls and not the way back, but still. Progress. Throwing knife, flame butterfly. Oh dear, I am rather badly poisoned. Oh, look at the rate at which I'm getting through life gems. I had 99 when I came in here. Right. What? Why did you just die? So good to know they'll be alerted by some sounds, but why did they just die? DS3 bleed is percentage of max health. He was poisoned when you broke the pot. Oh! Right, are you a mimic? No. Are you trapped? Poisoned, perhaps? No. Fragrant branch of yore, don't mind if I do. Try attacking in short illusory wall. I thought you didn't attack illusory walls, I thought you activated them. Not an illusory wall, just a very frail wall. Let me get my torch back, which I accidentally put out. Right, what have we found? Ooh, hello. Fading soul. I wonder what a fading soul is like as souls go. I wonder if it's a particularly valuable one or not. You'd assume not. Royal Soldier's Ring. Tell me more. Oh, hang on. Large soul of a nameless soldier and 3 life gems. Right. What can I do with this ring? What was it? Royal... Oh, I didn't look at the second dragon ring either, did I? First dragon ring, increase maximum load. Oh! Sorry, that's Royal Soldier's Ring. Increase maximum load. That's like Havel's ring in the first game. If I hadn't already put so many levels into Vitality, that would be very useful. Second dragon ring, increase HP, stamina, and maximum load. Wow. That's getting closer to the, what was it called? The ring we got off Lautrec. The Ring of Fortune or something? Oh blimey, you're the one that was making the drinking noise then. Ah, you're not an enemy. I nearly attacked you. I very nearly attacked you. Ring of Favour and Protection. Yes. Oh, you can come through here now. Now, weren't there some enemies that I was saying... Hang on, but wait. What happened to my souls then? I don't think I've retrieved them, have I? I am very confused. I should have encountered them by now, surely. Are they like over in a corner somewhere or something? Because I think I fell down and then got shot by the archer that was standing there immediately. There's my souls. They were off in a corner. Bit of a shame I didn't notice that before, but still. Okay, that worked out fine. It would have been more of a nuisance had I... Although it would have been nice to have noticed them when I came through here the first time, obviously it would have been more of a nuisance had I not discovered them at all. I forgot they were there as well. Well, I didn't know precisely where I died, that's the thing. I had a vague idea, because I knew the enemy that killed me, but I wasn't sure precisely where I was standing, so I fell down.
Who are you? I, Gavlan.
Gavlan, not Galvin.
Gavlan will, Gavlan deal.
Where are my notes?
Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. Gavlan, you will, you deal.
I see. Right, where's my list of Dark Souls Dark Souls NPCs that we've encountered so far? Here's... Wait, no, that's a different game. It'd have to be before then, I think. Here it is. Oh, Cray someone or other's evil. We got told that by someone or other. Who was... I think it was Creighton of Mirror who told us that Cray someone or other is probably evil. I've only just made the connection now. Huh. Anyway. Lonesome Gavlan. Right. What items do you sell? You have rings. Increased poise. Ring of Giants. Alright. I probably don't need it, but you never know. That could come in clutch. Poison arrows. Rotten pine resin. Apply poison to right hand weapon.
Gavlan will, Gavlan deal.
Oh, so it's, I've just realised it's always applied to right hand weapon, isn't it? So it's not possible to apply an effect to your left hand weapon, presumably, using pine resin.
What you want. With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
Okay.
Many deal, many thanks.
I don't... Is there another way down there other than... Oh, yeah. Its only purpose is to use spell buffs on left-hand weapons if I recall correctly. Oh, it's only possible to use spell buffs on left-hand weapon if I recall correctly. Oh, interesting. So you can, so they've designed it in such a way that you can get buffs on both weapons, but you do so by different means. Interesting. Right, down here I suppose. Carefully, because we have no idea what we're running into. Could be all sorts of traps and ambushes here. I assume the ultimate goal is to end up on the ship. I assume. Could be wrong. There we go. Tattered cloth robe. Wow, that's quite beautiful. If you have a catalyst staff or whatever in the right hand, if you have it in the left hand, it buffs the right hand weapon. Interesting. What's the buff going to be? How does it determine what buff? Oh, I see. I can walk down here, can I? To pick up whatever item that is. Human effigy and 2 life gems. Don't mind if I do. I was more than a little worried for a second there that was a trap. But it doesn't appear to be. I thought like the water slows you down, and I thought approaching that body from this angle, not a bad time for an ambush. Not a bad time for me. Not a bad time for an ambusher. Ah, here's the shortcut. Of course. Yes, knock this down, please, so I don't have to do this again. Nearly into the drink. Nearly. Right, did I properly check over here? No. A lot of people died here. How did you die? Fighting. Okay. That's fine, I think. I'm well aware there could be enemies over here. Oh, how did you get behind me? That raises some questions. Chest? You're not my hollow with a torch friend. I think that's trolling. I don't think there's any chests there. Where are they coming from? Nothing here. The spell you cast. So does every spell have... Hold on, I assume you have to equip a catalyst to... Right, so is what you're saying, you have to equip a catalyst to cast a spell. You can cast the spell whether it's in your left hand or your right hand, but if it's a buffing spell, it's always going to buff the weapon in the opposite hand. Oh, did he never ring the bell? He did not. The path you want almost fell down and then went away. Something hang off the ledge to climb up when you pass. It is my guess, yes. That seems oddly cryptic. Hello?
I see light, but it remains dim.
Charming.
I am Carillion.
Oh, hello, Carillion.
No interest in the magic impaired. I see light, but it remains dim. I am Carillion.
What's he actually judging? How would he know? Like in mechanical terms, what is the game measuring to determine whether I'm a magic user or not? One of my stats? Quagmire ahead. Is this just set dressing, or can I actually interact with this? I can't seem to interact with it. It's possible I could break the rope. I'd probably need a ranged weapon to try. Int stat, if I recall correctly. I see. Yes, is for the statement earlier. It will always buff the weapon or shield in your opposite hand. Oh, I see. So if I've understood correctly, I've missed something. There's some sort of bell or something I can ring that I'm gonna have difficulty accessing now or something? A bit fuzzy on the details. Oh, there you are, friend. Would you like to know how to ring the bell? I don't know. It's one of those things where I don't particularly want spoilers, but also don't particularly want to waste people's time. Okay, that was interesting. The first problem is I don't know where the bell is. You have seen it, but did not interact with it. Okay. That's interesting, because you'd think if I'd seen... You'd think if I'd seen something that I recognised as a bell, I would have remembered. It's just I didn't recognise that it was a bell. Now the obvious place to put a bell would be high up. The bodies in the game are funny in that they will despawn when you enter certain cells and respawn when you come back, so it will rain corpses. Oh, is that why they sometimes jiggle about? Like I'll re-enter an area and the bodies will be jiggling about, and it's rather rather off-putting in a way, rather concerning. Aha, the bell. Not sure what I'm telling the ship. Okay, I've done something. Interesting. Not sure what that bell is supposed to signal though. I don't think it's signalling the time of day. It doesn't sound like ship's bells. What have I done wrong? Where's the way forwards? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? I'm supposed to jump down here. Very good. Then here. I didn't find the other type of illusory wall, did I? I found the wall that you break, mostly because there was a message, but I didn't find the other one. Fun fact, you can shoot it with a bow from distance too. Ooh, very interesting. That does make... That's a nice feature, so you don't have to use the lever. Oh, so the ships... for some reason, using that bell caused the ship to come to harbour. To moor, for some reason. I can't help but notice it's light here, implying that I probably don't need the torch. I also can't help but think that I'm going to be fighting an undead pirate captain at some point. You know, it just has that sort of vibe about it, you know? I'm going to be fighting Cyanbeard, the most terrible. I think I survived that because I don't think I took damage there, and I think it was because I was so close that I was deemed to be on the other side of the weapon when the attack began. The devs have done a very good job of ensuring that the player's jump can only ever be a long jump and never a high jump, haven't they? Yeah, it's a neat thing some speedrunners will shoot the bell. Yeah, because that was clearly something that they would have had to have programmed in deliberately. That isn't some emergent behaviour. That's something the devs thought about and decided to include. That's nice. Okay, a few weapons here. Good thing we're not in the gunpowder age yet. So I don't have to worry about that. That must be the boss area. The question is, do I need my torch? I say that must be the boss area. I don't technically know there is a boss, but come on, there's going to be, isn't there? And it's probably going to be an undead pirate captain. Okay. Ow. I've done a bad job here. Of fighting, I mean. So far. I need you to commit to something. Oh yeah. I'm definitely abusing my levels here. Players at this point, I don't think are supposed to be able to do this much damage. Oh, has my torch gone out? Oh no, is my... Was that because of the water, or did I actually run out of time on my torch? Am I now torchless? I'm probably torchless. What a time for my weapon to nearly break. And that's the second weapon to break, isn't it? Rolled in the water. Okay, that's good. Was that really it? Is that the boss fight? Well, I did come here late. I can't complain. Alright, we're down to Drangleic sword and that's it. I did wonder if that could be a mini-boss and there might be a boss in here, but it doesn't look like it. Ah, is this going to lead us to be inside the captain's quarters? That we otherwise wouldn't have had access to. No, didn't mean to do that. Are you a mimic? No. Doesn't look like the captain's quarters in here. Looks more like general storage. Not quite sure why I'm doing this. I'm never sure why the player character's doing things in the Dark Souls series. Oh, it's taking us to some faraway land, I think. Ah, is this going to take me to the Lost Bastille port? Is that where I'm headed? That would be very convenient if true. The water level increases during the boss fight, making it harder over time. Oh, I see. Water, fun fact, the original name was Exile Sentry, but it was mistranslated. Exile Sentry? In what sense? A sentry that's been exiled? Hurrah for gorgeous view. That is a gorgeous view. So apparently I attacked an undead pirate ship in order to get transport. Praise the sun. Like a dream. Bright spot. I did it, but visions of tough enemy. Telling me there's a tough enemy up ahead? What I'm most hoping for is a bonfire. Just as that message indicated. Visions of up. Therefore something ahead. Skeleton. Oh well, up we go, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even notice the water level rising. I hope this, again, I keep saying it every time we get into an elevator. I hope this isn't going to be like Sen's Fortress and it's going to just send me into spikes. Because I don't trust this game not to do that. Where am I? No bonfire yet. Ah, bonfire in here? No, but why does this room exist at all? Unclear. Oh, I am in the Lost Bastille. It was a port entrance to the Lost Bastille. Stay calm, skeleton. Why would I not be calm? What's in there? Help me. Right. Ooh. Common fruit. Okay. I don't know what I expected. It wasn't common fruit though. What is common fruit? Temporary boost poison resistance. To be fair, that would have been very helpful when we were going through the Black Gulch. Bonfire ahead. Although just 3 of them wouldn't have been enough. Haha! We've done it! How many souls do we have? Quite a few. That's worth going back, I think. I should check and see if we can improve our Drangleic sword. I don't know if we've got the Twinkling Titanite yet.
Giving you
Nope. That's a shame. You don't sell it, do you? No.
Don't waste my time.
Alright. Well, let's buy some life gems. Probably use up all our souls on life gems. But they do save our life, so... Oh no, we might just about have enough left for a level.
Is that a shard you found?
Yes.
Here, let me see it. To see light, however faint it might be.
Thank you kindly. So there's still one of those in the gutter, I think, that I haven't found. 2 sublime bone dusts. That's jolly helpful. Looks like banelings. What, in the cell? In the Lost Bastille?
Bearer of the seek the king, lest this land.
Didn't I get transported to the Lost Bastille after defeating the Dragon Rider? Does that mean there's... I guess that means there's 2 routes to the Lost Bastille from the Dragon Rider area. Can I level? I can level just. What do I want to level though? I don't know. Probably endurance or vigor. I think I wrote down what I should be aiming for somewhere. Oh no, that was for Bloodborne. I don't think I have notes on like what my end game stats should look like in DS2, because I don't think anyone made any such suggestions, unless I've misremembered, and I do have notes here on that somewhere. Vigor? More health? Seems like a good idea to me. Oh, you got there via the bird after the pursuer, that was it. Thank you. I'm guessing there's probably another great soul in... Oh, hang on, we have another smooth and silky stone, don't we? I'm guessing there's another one of those great souls in the Lost Bastille, probably. Oh, I still haven't been to that horrible, horrible valley that I don't want to go to. I'm probably going to be made to explore that at some point. I don't know how I'm supposed to explore that horrible, horrible valley. Since I don't know of a reliable way to get poison resistance. Unless I, unless I just use a truly unreasonable number of life gems. Oh, I have 3 smooth and silky stones. I didn't realise. I picked a lot of those up. It isn't as bad as you think. I don't know.
Yeah, silky smooth.
Easier than Gutter and Black Gulch, in my opinion. I'll bear that in mind.
Give it smooth. Yes, you.
I wonder how many people played this game and never found out about the how you use the smooth and silky stones. Because so far we've gained some pretty useful items from it.
Silky smooth.
And some not so valuable items. But you know, a bolt stone's not bad. Wouldn't mind some twinkling titanite so I can get my Drangleic sword leveled a bit more. No, no such luck. I'd guess about 0.001% of people found out about it without being told or looking it up. Yeah. Is that blood? Blimey. Right, we're heading back to the Lost Bastille, aren't we? Right. I'd probably... I was going to say I should probably wrap up, but I wouldn't mind somewhere with a slightly better view for next time when I take the going live screenshot. Is this area safe? Because this would be a decent view. Just poking my head around the corner. Yeah, it looks relatively safe here. I can see a enemy. There's at least 2 enemies. Ah, that's problematic. Not going to be able to make that jump. Ah ha ha how. Ah, down there I see. Right. That makes sense. Right, that works out. Oh, something up there worth exploring. Right. It's a nice view. And you got it. Right, so. Probably better stop there then. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. And that will be more Bloodborne. Then Wednesday is going to be more of the Talos Principle 2, which is a puzzle game. And then Thursday will be more of Dark Souls 2. I've got those 3 games on the go, and I'm just going from one game to the next, and then back to the start. Streaming 6 days a week at the moment, every day but Sunday. Like I say, streaming 6 days a week is new for me, so I can't absolutely guarantee that I won't get burned out and have to back out of some of those streams, but I will at the very least try to keep the Monday, Friday and Saturday streams going, because those are the ones that I have been doing for a long time. Let me see. Who should we be raiding? Let's raid... let's raid Bland Barbie X. I actually don't know all that much about this streamer, but she dropped into chat the other day and was rather nice. So, and she appears to be playing a game called Schedule 1, which I believe she described as being a bit like GTA but without the story mode. Anyway, we may as well raid her. And I'll, oh yeah, if my streaming schedule should change, I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. Thank you very much to everyone that joined me tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everyone that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. And now I've got to wait 10 seconds to do the raid, because I always forget about that. But in just a moment, we will raid Bland Barbie X. There we go. Right. Have a great night, everybody.